Make sure we scrape before we see. Hold on. I gotta turn shit here on right here. Yeah, what's up with it, la la love? Yeah, we finna get into it, man. I had to turn on my shit. Let me try something, y'all. Let me try something. Damn. I was rushing trying to get on this bit, bro. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't even thinking to go on ahead, turn my Wi-Fi on, turn my data off, but hopefully everything is straight, bro. Hopefully everything is straight. But we finna get into it. What good with everybody who up in the building, man? Yeah, bro. We break this Karmelo Anthony and Uncle Murda situation down. There's gonna be a couple. It's gonna be some clips on here I'm gonna play that I hope a lot of people don't get offended about it. What's up with it, John Johnson? What's up with the gang? Yeah, I hope a lot of people don't get offended by it, bro, because it was in the spur of the moment. This is something that Charleston White put in the atmosphere. Because I feel like if Charleston White would never came out and said nothing about it, it wouldn't never really been no racist thing, if you ask me. Just think about it, like, until Charleston White jumped up in it, that's when it like kind of like became like a little race thing at first, you know what I'm saying? Some people might think different, but I just feel like Charleston White little touch that he put up on here, that what made the situation like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause he wanted to get information from their side, then come back and get information from the Karmelo Anthony side, then come to the internet and tell us, yeah, man, you know, the reason why the kids did that to Karmelo was a bully because their daddy used to jump on their mama. Then you want to come back and get the Karmelo Anthony people on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, and tell this man you gonna pay for the truck, the insurance, you gonna have him this, 10,000 here, 75,000 here. We're gonna get y'all a appeal bond, we're gonna work up some grant money, and you flip the script on them. All for content. But we got my boy OG Murda, he for the breakdown everything. I'm finna play all the OG Murda clips about the Karmelo Anthony situation. You know, hear a couple of clips where he gonna be going off about Metcalf to show you like this was all stems off why. What's up with the la la? What's up with the la la? Why everything all stems off from why Charleston had to say something back to OG Murda. Because OG Murda was peeping out everything while Charleston White was going on this little rant saying, yeah, the family gave me this. Yeah, I got some money from the Metcalf family. And, you know, he was also paid through the government because he works with kids. He works with their program. So he was paid through both sides, through the government grant. You know the little shit because he worked with kids. He a community activist, so, you know, they get paid to work on certain cases if they agree to go on them cases. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate the 3 likes. Got 17 people in the building. They get them 17 likes up, bro. It's gonna be a good night right here, man. I appreciate everybody up in the building. You look like Offset. Your mama do, nigga. Your mama look like Offset, nigga. Hit the like button.
Called his action self-defense. A jury with no African-American representation saw it differently.
I'm off the Karmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. I ain't standing with no weak-ass black man. I'm off the case.
We have a young man who lost his life and another young man who's going to be spending a good chunk of his adult life in jail.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so one of the sticking points in this case is that all the black jurors were struck from the jury. How is that even legal in 2026?
I just want to see.
Hey, run them lights up. This finna be a good night. This gonna be something good tonight on this Saturday night, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause I want y'all to understand and know that Charleston White, he did what he did in that Austin Metcalf situation. He had to get up in it for the internet purposes, bro. I just want y'all to peep out OG Murda breaking this thing down and how he just got Charleston White scraping and scrambling there. He trying to say OG Murda ain't getting no views. That's why he can't respond to him. This ain't about views, Charleston White. This about the truth. You know what I'm saying? You say Jake Lane initially called Jeff soft days after the killing. He initially made it. Okay, Lala. I was speaking like fair use and effect. Yeah, I was speaking like on, you know, Charleston White side. Because you know what Charleston White did. He kind of, you know, put that, you know, lighter fluid up on that fire when he ain't have to. When he supposed to be mediate the situation. Because he do business with Vlad. all these, white people. So why would you, ignite the fire some more by even doing it?
Free Karmelo Anthony, man. Like, for real, bro. Free Karmelo Anthony, and that's the same thing, bro. I try to tell y'all, but nobody like the messenger.
Run them likes up. Run them likes up.
See, why you care so much about snitching? Why you care so much about snitching?
5 minutes in, we got 26 people up in the building, man. I need 26 likes. Hey, bro, we had 40,000 people in the building last night, bro. Shout out to everybody who was in here last night, bro. We had 46,000 people. 41,000 people in the building last night, bro. That was love, bro. Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody for that. For real, for real.
But people don't even understand the part that snitching played in the Karmelo Anthony case. When you send this fake black activists over there to the family and their son never been in no trouble, I need you to understand that, Wayne. Karmelo Anthony never been in no trouble, so that means this all new territory to these people. And y'all sending the new school Jesse Jackson, the new Reverend Al Sharpton. You send them in there.
Hey, I want you to stay up in here, Brad. Stay up in here, Brad. Hey, if y'all cool, I don't care what y'all coming up in here, bro. I want everybody to stay up in here, bro. You feel me? I want y'all to understand and know how he's breaking down how Charleston White infiltrated himself up in this. Like I said, this song, they might take it offensive, because I'm going to be playing OG Murda clips. But OG Murda, he just speaking on different standpoint, how things go. But I want everybody who come over here and say something, like, I hope he get what he deserve. Brad, stay up in here, bro. This gonna be a good night. Just rock out. Don't do too much. We ain't gonna block you. Run them likes up. Let's get it.
You let him talk to this black family, and you let him tell them that in the state of Texas, where a black boy in self-defense has unalived a white boy, and you telling me that you think the best
you gonna see that, Brad. You gonna see how Charleston White finna get exposed for even putting himself in this situation. That's why I said this not no racial thing tonight. This just content I'm running. So I don't care if you an alien. I don't care if you a Teletubby, a Go-Go Power Ranger. I don't care what you is, a Powerpuff Girl. I don't care, a Rugrat, you Doug Funny, what you is, Ren and Stampy, Beavers and Butthead. Hit the like button. Cause this content tonight, yeah, we gonna run content and we gonna rock out and chill. I want you to hit the like button and rock out with us one time. We finna get to it.
To go with is an all-white jury.
The jury found 19-year-old Karmelo Anthony guilty of murder with the absence of any black jurors. There were minorities, but there were no black jurors. The jury rejected Anthony's claim that he killed Metcalf in self-defense. All the black jurors were struck from the jury. How is that even legal?
Bro, he played a major part in getting Karmelo Anthony that time he got.
Bro, he the one told him to go with the all-white jury. Now think about this.
I hope y'all listening, bro. I hope y'all listening to what Murda's saying. Run them likes up. Appreciate everybody up in the building. What's up with it, Joe Reed? He say, remember post Karmelo's. Okay, just retype it in. You good. What's up with everybody who in the building? Run them likes up. If you come in the comment section, I'll read your comments, gang. This not no racial content. This is none of that. We just running content, bro, because, it's in the algorithm. People still talking about the Karmelo Anthony situation and Charleston White, so we gonna run this content, bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember, folks, Karmelo is a murderer, not a victim. Yeah, we right. I want you to stick around. I want you to stick around too, Reed. Stick around. That's why I want all y'all who, I want all it. The comments, the debation. I want y'all to come in and chat and rock with it about what's going on tonight, bro. OG Murda is basically about to explain to y'all how Charleston White is something like a plant, gang. He got to be doing something for the government, because out of all this stuff he been having going on, all these murders that been going on, all these killings that been going on, why all of a sudden you jump in the Karmelo Anthony situation? You feel me? Why would you jump in that situation? Out of all this stuff that's going on, why you jumping in this? Because you knew there was a young kid, two young teenagers, about to be grown, got an altercation that is going to stir the world going to get to talking, and you had to get you a piece of it. Man, let's go, bro. Let me not talk too much. I'm gonna let my boy OG Murda talk, bro, for real. Sierra said, remember both sides elected jurors, not just one side. But hey, you ain't just hear what OG Murda said? Charleston White selected the jurors. Let's go. I want y'all to stay up in here. Y'all stay in the comment section. My ma is gonna talk to y'all in the comment section if I mix y'all, gang. So I want y'all to rock out with us tonight. It's gonna be a good Saturday night, good content. We're gonna have fun, we're gonna laugh, but at the same time, I wanna get the content down because this still a situation that needs to be talked about. And when I find out more about the Noel person, I'll run that content too. But I want y'all to understand that that OG Murda, he is the dude that putting belt to ass to Charleston White. Yeah, he putting the bacon, lettuce, cheese, tomatoes, and everything to Charleston White, boy. Let's get to it.
There were minorities, but there were no black jurors. The jury rejected Anthony's claim that he killed Metcalf in self-defense. All the black jurors were struck from the jury. How is that even legal?
Bro, he played a major part in getting Karmelo Anthony that time he got?
Bro, he the one told him to go to all-white jury. Now think about this.
You heard what he said? Charleston White even told them, Sierra, you got to go back and check Charleston White platform. When Charleston White told him, yeah, go with that jury. They ain't going to do your son like that. They going to do your son good. They ain't going to do your son like that. Y'all must forgot Charleston White said that on his live. I just want y'all to stick around. Y'all going to see everything what Charleston White said. That watermelon felon shirt, he was paid by the Metcalf family to wear that shirt. That's why the Metcalf daddy like, oh, you want something funny, Charleston White? I'm going to show you funny. Because the Metcalf family got their own little clothing brand and shit, gang. Yeah, he was paid to promote that shirt. You going to hear Charleston White say it. Just stick around. What's up with it, King Cooper? What's up with it, gang? Yeah, just stick around. Get them likes up. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, bro. This ain't nothing made up, no clickbait. You gonna hear Charleston White say it out his mouth, and you gonna hear OG Murda expose everything what he said, and he gonna try to act like he remember that he said all this stuff.
He started out with the white people. He started out with the Metcalf. All of a sudden, you make your way over there just in time enough to earn their trust to tell him to go with the all-white jury. Y'all don't think they put that plan together when he was over there by the Metcalfs? Y'all don't think his job was to infiltrate them, get in there, and get them to get the all-white jury? These people already know it was self-defense. Why you think they won't release the videotape to show Karmelo Anthony trying to run and get away from these people? He pretty much did his job. He was over there with them. He faked like he got into it with them to get in with the black people, said a couple of bad things about the white people, earned their trust, and then once he got over there, he did what he was supposed to do. And after he seen that the people ain't want to go on say cheese and go do all this other stuff to get money, because it's basically like bishop on juice. Like you unalive.
Run them lights up. Run them lights up.
To the funeral. You come to the wake. That's basically what he did. I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna get you to get the white jury, and then I'm gonna come back and try to get some money with you. Hey, I'm gonna put some money in your pocket. We gonna do the say cheese interview. We gonna do this. We gonna do that. And once the people probably realizing that.
Yeah, I don't remember Charleston White told the Karmelo Anthony daddy that. What up with the problem, child? See, OG Murda just reminded everybody all this shit Charleston White was saying when he was with the Metcalf family, and when he said F the Metcalf family, he apologized. He was emotional. So he went to the Karmelo Anthony family. Then after that, all of a sudden he said, I ain't riding with no soft daddy. He letting the mama make all the decisions. Like, it don't make sense, gang. Like, why would you even pick? If I were the Karmelo Anthony family, bro, I wouldn't even let him came and work with us. You just left from their side. But you know, when people know, some people be fans of Charleston White up out here. So they'll man, y'all know what I'm trying to say. They'll let that starstruck shit make the wrong choice for them instead of them making that choice for themselves. Let's get to it.
You played a part in this, they probably ain't want to do nothing. So now, all of a sudden, you going around saying that the daddy all about money and all this shit.
Oh, his daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That kid wants some bills paid.
You saying the dad and them all the money, but you went live on a live and said out your own mouth that the lawyers took all the money and the family ain't getting nothing. I could play it for you. So now that they won't help you, they won't get no money with you. Now here you go again, making up lies. The same thing you did me. This is pattern behavior. This is pattern behavior.
Run them lights up.
You just did this with me. You got that conviction. I know you got a nice check coming to you, Charlie. Don't blame Mr. Charlie.
Hey, bro.
You heard what he said, right? Charleston White got that conviction under his belt. So he got paid for that. Infiltrator went in to help both. See, a lot of people don't know Charleston White was talking to both sides of the family while this shit was going on. Oh no, you good. Charleston White might be lying. He might be lying. He might be lying. What's up with the cow beast? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Shout out to everybody who in the building. Run them likes up, bro. We running OG Murda, explaining everything about how Charleston White infiltrated himself up in this. All you gotta do is listen to him.
Charlie is just a man.
Say, to make this clear to people, before there was an all-white jury, and before the trial went on, you're saying Charleston's online influence by him making videos and posting things drove them to have an all-white jury?
Appreciate that light.
It got him to the family. Like, it got him in with the family. Like first of all, Charleston White didn't belong there. What was he there for? He's not no kind.
He let you know what's going on, bro. Cal Beats, you came in right on time. He let you know what's going on with the situation. Appreciate you for being in the building.
A lawyer, he can't give no legal. Like, what was his purpose of being there? You pretty much opened the door for the snake to come in. Like, you sitting there helping these people, like you dealing with them with their attorneys and all this kind of stuff. This ain't none of your business. You ain't do nothing but turn it into a circus. You the one brought all the cameras and all the negative energy and all the trolling and all the clowning. But see, that was your job because you work for the government. You come in and you distract from the real situation. We supposed to be worrying about Karmelo Anthony, a boy who been wrongfully convicted, who was surrounded by 4 big white boys, bigger than him.
Hey, once again, bro, to everybody who up in here, what's up with the Larry Ball Out? What's up with the Larry Ball Out, bro? Once again, for everybody who coming in, this is not no racist comment. This is not no racist content, bro. I don't care what you is, nigga. You can be from Mars. I'm not none of that. This is just content. Because this is content what everybody be talking about. So I just want you to rock out, chill with us. Don't get offended by nothing he's saying, gang. It's the same way like if you were watching it by yourself. You feel me? Like, it's just content, bro. So do not get offended. Don't think like no, don't think none of that, nigga. Cause I'm telling you, bro, I fuck with white people. Like, I see them every day. Grocery stores, all this shit. Like, nigga, I'm just running the content, you feel me? I'm just trying to show people, like, to me, this ain't no racist thing. I don't take this shit racist, bro. Because I don't even believe in that racist shit no more when I can take a picture with 20 white people in one day. Not the same people, but 20 different white people. Every day of the week, I can do this. I be around them all the time, bro, when I'm in Walmart shopping. Or let's say I'm going to a gas station. I'm always around them. So I just want y'all to chill. Rock out. Say what you gonna say in the comment section. Leave your thought on how you feel. Whether you black, white, Mexican, Hispanic, I don't give a damn. Say what you gonna say about the comment section. But, you know, just keep it, keep it about what we got going on, bro. Even if you feel he wrong about something, you still can say that in the comment section. Because I'm running content tonight. This is all this about. Content. I don't want nobody to get offended, bro. If you feel like Murda was wrong about something he said, say it in the comments. If I see it, I see it. One of my mods or somebody in the chat, they'll respond back to you, and that's a whole conversation that let's just conversate about this shit, bro, and not just make it personal about black and white. Let's just conversate about Charleston White, how he came up in this, bro. That's it. Conversate about what Murda saying about the situation. Let's conversate about the situation. I don't want to see nobody coming up in here getting offended or nothing, bro. Because it's nothing like that over here, bro. It's all love. Like, I got a lot of people who follow me, nigga. They white. You feel me? And I fuck with them. People in my hometown white. I fuck with them, guys. It's like nothing like that. I got a homeboy named Chuck. He white. Cool as a motherfucker, nigga. For real, like, man, alright, bro. We gonna run this content. We gonna have a good night, bro. And I appreciate everybody in the building. Appreciate them 14 likes. And I hope everybody have a good night while we run this content, because it's finna get wild. It's finna get real. You finna hear Charleston White get exposed as an industry plant to destroy, conquer, divide. Let's get it. Because y'all got to remember who Charleston White working with at first. When we first seen Charleston White, what was he doing? A community activist. It's working with the government. So just because he doing all this on YouTube don't mean he still ain't got ties with the government, because he still work on capital murder cases with kids. You just gotta remember. Let's get to it. That's how he got in that Karmelo Anthony situation. He still work with it. He still get paid through the government for doing them type of practices and laws, and like, let's go, bro. Appreciate everybody. 27 people. Let's get 27 likes. Shout out to everybody who up in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Your taco eating ass. You right, bro. He on payroll, nigga. You say, on white. I understand what you're saying, man. You good. That's why I told you to chill, gang. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you Hispanic, Latino Taco Bell. You could be Eddie Guerrero. I don't care. You could be Zorro. Nigga, yeah, you my homeboy, nigga. We gonna smoke weed together. We gonna be the first hippies in the world. I'm from Mississippi too. Mark Chocolate, he said hello from Mississippi, everyone. Nigga, I'm from Greenville, Mississippi, nigga. Shout out to you, my boy. Latino, we cool over here, boy. Let's get it.
Big football players, he like 130 pounds. What you gonna do with 4 big white boys threatening to do him something? He defend himself like any normal human being would.
You do not have rights to self-defense. Your life does not matter in 2026.
Karmelo Anthony, the 19-year-old North Texas man who fatally stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf during a physical confrontation at a high school track meet. Anthony's lawyers and supporters called his act.
Oh, don't worry, Lala. I'ma add that up in there. Lala. I'm going to add that up in there. Yeah, let's get it. You say I'm from 662? What part of 662 then? Because everybody know what I'm from, nigga. But shout out to you if you're from my hometown, nigga. Yeah, shout out to you, nigga. Welcome to the channel, nigga. The first Mississippi, Greenville, Mississippi YouTuber that got connections around this bitch. And my people rock with me. Stingy K rock with me. My moderators rock with me. And if you mess up and say the wrong thing, they'll block your ass, nigga.
Self-defense.
I hear that there's a possibility that they can retry it.
He trying to get an appeal right now. You know, Charleston White was acting like he was putting up 75,000.
Stay in the comments. Benito, whatever the fuck your name is, stay in the comments. This content right here for everybody, all race, all kind. We just talking about the situation, bro. Stay in the comments, hit the like button. Appreciate you for being up in the building, bro. Let's get to it.
But then all of a sudden, he found out that daddy was all about money.
Karmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. I'd rather stand with
What's up with a butterfly?
Metcalf than I would with Karmelo daddy. It's weak, dark side is conservative. I ain't standing with no weak ass black man. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back.
That's what you call putting yourself in the spotlight. That ain't got nothing to do with you. And then he had the nerve to say, the daddy in the way. How could the father of the victim be in the way?
Is y'all listening to Murda, or is y'all listening? Just listen to my boy Cook one time, man. Yeah, just listen to my boy Cook. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, bro. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate the 20 likes. Shout out to everybody, nigga. For real. Let's get to it.
Like, how could the person who don't even belong in the situation sit there and say that the parent, the father who shot him out of his, well, I can't say that, who shot him out of his,
yes,
I'm making it easy for you to edit, Wayne.
Yes, sir. Born and raised. Born and raised. Born and raised. I'm talking about born and raised. If you know my name, don't say that shit up in the comment section, because I got some stalking ass niggas who do stalking ass shit. And I don't want them to lose their life around this bitch. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, born and raised from Greenville, Mississippi. Let's get to it. That's why I had to turn around so you can see my face. You know, the NCs. That last name is my kin people name. I got some kin people on the Thomas side and everything. No, I ain't talking about you, Butterfly. I ain't talking about you, Butterfly. Yeah, Lindsay, them my people. Them my people. I got cousins, no cap. Them my people. Like, I'm some kin of them through the postings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't gonna say their name on the internet, but I'm just gonna say the last name. Like, I'm some kin of them through the Bostons. Yeah, you know, you said that's my husband. Okay, he probably know me. You know what I'm saying? Because our family tree so big. I got family all over this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, no cap. But shout out Antoine Lawson, what's my husband from right here. Most likely, I think I know him. Cause I'm 33. Yeah, you gonna lock the dreads up with this. Nah, these used to be dreads, bro. I'm turning these bitches to wigs. Your mama look dusty. Your mama cat dusty. Your mama cat is dusty. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. I can't go on your mama raw, nigga. She don't even smell like good perfume, nigga. I can't go on your mama raw. Barely can't use a condom. I probably gotta use an inner tube. And that gonna hurt. I gotta put a bike inner tube on my shit, nigga. Yeah. Talking about I'm dusty, nigga. Your mama dusty, nigga. Smell like old Pyrox with Armor Joe, the Armor Hammer soda, the baking soda shit. Yeah, let's get to it, gang. I can't help that, bro. This YouTube, bro. Let's get to it. And guess what? He said, you 33, guy. Yeah, the same age as your mama, nigga. When I met her and I ran into you and you was my stepchild. The same age I met your mama in the time machine. It's the same age I am. Let's get to it, nigga. Cardboard box eating ass, nigga. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Scream bean juice drinking ass, nigga. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it.
Say, bro, that's all good. Say, bro, you mentioned earlier he was drilling that the family was allegedly using the money for personal use versus, I mean, what did they do? Why are they saying that? What?
Hey, bro, shut your lame ass up, bro. Rotel juice drinking ass, nigga. Hit the like button, nigga.
He lying, Wayne. Like, I'm about to show you something. That's one thing we come proof for here, baby. Listen to what he say. Now it's gonna be. I got it in a little speed or a little fast, but I want you to listen to what he say. Now, remember he said that the parents were stealing money and all this. Remember he said the dad all about money and they were splurging money. Why did he about to say out his mouth? The world.
My grandma long gone out this world, my guy. I stay by myself, my nigga. Me, my wife, and kids, my boy. It's not my fault. Y'all niggas can't smoke in the house and y'all gotta go outside and smoke. Yeah, that's not my fault, bro. Yeah, this my shit, nigga. Everybody who over here know this nigga. I smoke in the house. We smoke all night, all day, nigga. What we want to do, bitch. We don't stay with nobody. We don't stay on the couch. Ain't no point of staying on the couch. We get our own shit. Yeah, let's get to it, nigga. Yeah. I know how it feels to be at McDonald's over that hot grill. $7.25 an hour. It hurts my soul. But that what you make every 2 weeks hating on a nigga like me, though. Nigga, you make $7.25 an hour, nigga, and you hate, nigga. You make $7.25 an hour and you hating on me. Shut your ass up, nigga, and hit the like button.
You guys never had access to $700,000. The lawyers got $700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in.
You heard him? Y'all never had access to the $700,000. The lawyers got the $700,000 and y'all got nothing. You ain't heard him? I play it again. It's coming from out his mouth, Wayne. I'm just showing y'all he be lying. Just like, you know, me and him was supposed to go on a tour for $100,000. I'm just saying, you know things be, you know, they got the truth and then they got what y'all think gonna tell you for content to go viral. So listen again, y'all.
Listen to him.
Ain't no way in the world.
So you guys never had access to $700,000. The lawyers got $700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in this note. Because you had like about 6 months ago trying to bring in this note and told you no.
See, OG Murda is the only person that got to fast forward because Charleston White during that time was trying to, you know, sue bruh. He was trying to strike his channel in there. And so he had to fast forward, but he gonna tell you what's going on. And I got the other clips where he got it up in slow motion on his channel. Because at first Charleston was trying to take him off YouTube. He was trying to destroy him because this nigga know too much truth. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the 26 people we got up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Your mama do, nigga. That's how you came up in the life, nigga. Your mama was slow. She got with your broke ass daddy, and they made your broke ass, and now you up here on the channel, nigga. Let's get it.
He said they got nothing. Y'all get y'all Karmelo Anthony watermelon selling shirts.
For the ones who rise to every challenge.
Now for y'all to think this cap, where you think he get them shirts from? Huh? To all the smart people who, you know, swear they know what they talking about in this situation. Where you think they get the shirts from? Because he clearly came out and said Austin Metcalf, the family, they gave him the shirts and they paid him when he first went up over there. Then he went and did what? Went with Karmelo Anthony family. Got all the information out them. Said F them. See, you gotta remember, Charleston White used them folks for content, gang. You gotta understand, he used them for content, bro. What does Charleston White do for a living? Content. We don't really see all the stuff that he do with the kids because he don't push that out like he do with the negative shit. Charleston White do content. So he used that family for content purposes because he had the access to go around them, bro, because he worked with kids with murder capital cases, gang. He can go over anywhere around the world and work with a little kid case who got that type of problem. That's part of his job too. He do that for a living. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I always remember, it don't matter what happened with this Karmelo Anthony situation, he still got paid because that boy was convicted. You just gotta listen to Murda. It was a black jury. The jurors was black at first. During that time, Charleston White was on Austin Metcalf family side. Stop messing with them. Talk some sense into them. Went to Karmelo Anthony family side. Go with that white jury. Go with that white jury. They ain't gonna do your son like that. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna do yours. Y'all don't remember when Charleston White told us this? He told us what he told the Karmelo Anthony family on the Terrence Gangster Williams show. He said, I told them what jury to go with. Like the Austin Metcalf family. He said he knew the Austin Metcalf family wanted the white jury at first before the black. At first it was black jurors, bro. You heard the news clip. Then all of a sudden the white jurors came in. The Metcalf family wanted the white jurors. Charleston White talked the Karmelo Anthony family to go with them white jurors because he do what? He worked in this type of field. He worked with kids. He worked with capital murder cases. What he love to come out and say? I deal with capital murder cases. I break down murder cases. I help do this. I do this for my community. I just don't put it on the internet. You cannot forget. That's how he had access to Austin Metcalf family and Karmelo Anthony family. It's not the internet fame. It was only 3 black jurors. Yeah, at first. At first it was all black. That's why they played the news clip in the beginning where they were talking about it was all black jury. Charleston White came in. That when the whites came in. The same thing with what's dude name that was up in here early? When he was like, Charleston White can't do that. The families did. The families can. That's what Charleston White did. He told Karmelo Anthony family and them to go with their white jury. And that's how they got him. That's how this shit got with them up in it. Because Charleston White. And 3 isn't all black. Okay, see, I'm going by what, the clips they playing and what OG Murda saying. You know what I'm saying? But, so you saying it was split down, it was like black and white or all white? Because Charleston White came up and said that he told the Karmelo Anthony family to go with their white jury. They ain't gonna do your son like that. That was OG Murda breaking down, like how he just came in and just infiltrated that whole situation and used them folks for content. No, that's nowhere near slip. Juror peers doesn't mean juror of your own race. I'm gonna let y'all hear what OG Murda got going on. Hey, I appreciate my boy Smoke for being in the building. Mostly white, but 3 black jurors were dismissed. What I heard. See, my boy Kyle B said mostly white, but 3 black jurors was dismissed. What I heard. Charleston was correct about his parents. What's up with it, Tina Love? We finna get into it. I'm finna let y'all hear what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Cause this off the Rare Report. This another YouTube page. He got good content. He do a whole lot of OG Murda content besides the content OG Murda got up on the page. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody up in the building. What's up with it? Tina, my boy Problem Child, Smoke, Cal Beats, Lala, Big Wheel, Sierra, DBY, whatever the fuck your name is, because y'all be having some crazy YouTube names, bro. Y'all need to straighten y'all name out so a nigga can shout y'all out right, gang. I don't want to be up here, nigga, sound like I'm finna have a heart attack trying to pronounce your name, nigga. Like, nah, nigga, I ain't finna do that. What's up with it, What's up with it, auntie, ugly ass nigga? Double quick biscuit eating ass nigga. What's up with it, bro?
Tell him short.
When did it become cool to laugh at watermelon jokes as black people?
Shout out Cali.
And guess what, y'all? Something that y'all don't know. They like to play with us with watermelons, bro, but y'all do know they got that wrong too. See, watermelon was a cheap crop, and it was something that black people could afford. So our people grew watermelon to make money. So in typical white fashion, they had to make that a cheap fruit because it was something that us good old black folk could sell to make us some money.
I don't listen to rap music. What's your name? Elianto, Elimanto, Halianto. I smoke ancho and agando and I know, meaning I know. Man, change y'all fucking name. How you want me to answer your question and your name is it sound like a fucking bean burrito or some shit? Like, come on, gang. Y'all niggas be grown as hell with these crazy ass names on the internet, bro. Change your fucking name, bro, so I can pronounce the shit. Cause you not finna have me up here sounding like, nigga, I'm tongue twister, nigga. I'm twister or some shit. Nigga, I can't pronounce your name. What's up with the certified LA?
That's what they don't tell you about the watermelon. So you putting the watermelon on his head and all this here as an insult. I just don't. I don't feel all that, bro. Charleston ain't nothing but a hurt man, bro. He's hurt. I'm gonna tell you what I mean. He was an activist. You know how them activists be? They be serious about what they doing. They involved in the neighborhood.
Hey, Tina. Man, the white folk love watermelons down here up in Mississippi, bro. They eat them with the fruit bowls and shit, with the yogurt, the Marriott cherries. I got me a bag of them, bitch. I had one about some tonight. I fuck with them. My kids eat them, but I know a lot of white people that eat them down here. They still sell them on their truck on the side of the road. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hot. This the time where you want you a good old sweet watermelon with a little salt sprinkle up over. You know what I'm talking about? With a couple of grapes. You know what I'm saying? Chopped up in that motherfucker. What's up with my boy Goodman? What's up with it, gang?
They won't change your face. And everybody probably was telling them, man, get out my face. You might not want to hear that, man.
Ain't nothing over here, man. Every other side of town got economic development except y'all.
And he just snapped. You know what? F y'all. Because them people heart been.
Listen to what Murda said. See, people forgot they were Charleston White. Before he started doing all this, Charleston White was trying to get the black people, like he was trying to get with the community shit. He was trying to get the community behind him.
To that, bro. When they have helping them kids and they be into that and they want you to really help them. And when you not helping them, I think it got the best of him and he lost his mind and became a traitor. I think he just
appreciate them 32 likes.
Can I interview one of y'all right quick? What about you and the red? What you say? Say now.
That's like me, right? I hate snitches. But they got people who accept snitches. I ain't gonna get mad at the whole race of black people because they got certain people who still, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's weak. That's a bailout. So now you sit around and you do everything opposite of what you started.
I don't know, Goodman. It's like he did with Aiden Ross. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm finna let my boy OG Murda break it down to y'all. Cause we for the strictly get up on what dealings he played up in the Karmelo Anthony shit. So anybody, I don't give a fuck what you is, nigga. This ain't no racist comment. This ain't no racist content. Like, we just for the talk, bro. We for the talk. We for to see what's going on. Say what you feel in the comments. If you feel Murda wrong, like, say it in the comments, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's content. You ain't got nothing else to watch tonight because your ass up over here. Let's get it.
Like, everything about you is a flip-flop. Just like you flip-flop from the Metcalfs to the Anthony family. Like, you started out flip-flopping. You started out as an activist, and then you turned into a black-white supremacist. You turned to Clayton Bigsby. You know what I'm saying? Remember that Clayton Bigsby from Dave Chappelle?
If I'm the Anthony family, I wouldn't want to know around me because he could be getting information. It could be. How the fuck he just pop up in these situations? You fucked me up when you said that. You said, what the fuck he got to do with this shit? How the fuck he jailed himself to this situation? Now he, you know what I'm saying? Now he's like creating the narration, the narrative for
y'all listening
for the whole situation. Who appointed this?
I just like I busted him in another lie, right? Look, I can show you all the stuff he's saying. I don't need much have to say it. I can let him speak it.
Appreciate that like.
Feel like.
Shout out to Orthodox. Man, get your Jimmy looking ass up out of here, bro. You look like Paul Heyman if he was black. Get your RuPaul, if he was straight looking ass up out of here, bro. What's up with my boy Kyle Beast, man? Let's get to it. Shout out to everybody else up in the building, man. Real talk, bro. Half done, hot dog head ass nigga. Get up out of here, bro.
And you, for my influence, I was starting to feel like
Chantel Bryan, what's up?
for my influence and my connections and resources. On the day we raised over $1 million one day, privately,
I'm gonna start it
I was
off.
starting to feel like I was being used for my influence and my connections and resources. When I
What's up with the Curtis? As y'all hear Charleston White, bro, he talking about why both of the families, why he worked with both of the families. I had to explain it because everybody was like, damn, you were just with the Austin Metcalf family. Now you with, you know what I'm saying, the Karmelo Anthony family. So you got paid to do this shit. Let's go.
we raised over $1 million one day, privately, quiet. I was starting to feel like
All right. Now the reason I played that one, I'm gonna show you the BS in that. You said you was starting to feel like you was being used, right, for your popularity and all that. But they got another video out here where you said that you was with the white people and you crossed over because the Anthony family paid you. So if they paid you, how could you feel used? You understand what I'm saying? I could read a lie from a mile away, bro.
Right.
Alright, hold on. We finna get to it. I see what you saying up in the comment section, Sierra. We finna get to it, alright? Now, hey, he talking about what? Man, y'all ever tried these? Y'all ever tried these? Yeah, guess who put me up on these? Our real little nigga. These ain't no grapes. These ain't no grapes. Yeah, you see how big that is? Them bitches like small plums, but they cherries, bro. White people put me up on it. No cap. They go right here. They put me up on them. And them bitches smack, my nigga. Them bitches smack. When I say they smack, they smack. But on that situation right there, we've been eating shit for the last. Man, I swear to God, man, la them bitches so good, bro. I'm trying to go and get me some because I know my kids. They done already peeped them in the refrigerator. I got them grapes and shit. What's up with it, Dane? I got them grapes and shit, so they done ate all the grapes. Got them cupcakes. They done ate all the cupcakes. You said what I know? I'm trying to tell y'all, them white folk put me up on that shit, man. I fuck with, man. Them folk cool down here in Mississippi. You know, I work for Walmart. I deliver for them, so nigga, they be, you had something to eat? Get you some nutrients up in you, huh? Try some of these. They sell them at Walmart. I know, for real. I'm trying to tell you, them. I ain't start eating them till I start doing that shit for them. Cause they put me up on them bitches. Hold on. See Charleston White be around this bitch talking. I tell that nigga, come down here to Mississippi, nigga. Nigga, it's love, nigga. Man, nigga, it ain't no white folks ain't on that down here, bro. Them folk cool as a motherfucker. Them niggas want you down there come work from. Plums, not cherries, small plums. Yeah, they sell them at Walmart. Them bitches like shit for that big ass bag. About $5, like $4.86 plus tax. It was like $5, but it be worth it cause shit. Now I do Walmart Spark. I don't work at Walmart. I work for myself. I do the Spark shit. Yeah, I make that money. That's some good ass money. I'm trying to tell you, like, You can look up the statistics. Like, yeah, you can do that while you doing TikTok, Daniel. Man, you can do that and get some bread out this shit. Like, guaranteed over $100 a day. Like, you ain't doing nothing but going in there grocery shopping for what they want. Take it to their house. That shit instantly come on your card. Then you got some on just because you took the order, because they be a lot of old people and stuff. Some on be staying well off certain parts in the city. You ain't never know they was in the city. I appreciate you. Here you go. So now you finna make double what the fucking trip is, because they happy they wanted them damn groceries, because they didn't want to go to the store. You know what I'm saying? For real. Whatever, plant that tree at. Yeah, that's what they call them down here though, la cherry plum. Them bitches slap, bro. Hell yeah, I'm telling you, them bitches slap, bro. I'm talking about, hold on, we finna get to the content. I'm gonna show y'all some more good shit. I'm gonna show y'all one more thing. We gonna get to the content, bro. Hold up. Man, these bitches right here, the yogurt, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, what you do, bro. That's why I be coming up here feeling good every night, nigga. This some good ass, this yogurt, you feel me, nigga? You get you some blueberries, get you some strawberries. Shit, I ain't had at Walmart. It probably like $3-4 a piece for each one, but the yogurt cheap. Nigga, get you some blueberries, get you some strawberries, bro. You chop the strawberries up, leave the blueberries how they is, and you mix that shit with this yogurt, bro. And go get you some granola. You know the little granola shit, or chocolate chip cookie. Man, oh my God, boy, that shit is so fucking good. But just yogurt and fruits by itself, that shit'll do some justice to you. It'll feel like you ate a whole little meal type shit. Like, yeah, it feel good to you, bro. Start fucking with that yogurt and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it. Like, I ain't telling y'all no lie. I eat fruits, bro. I eat this shit, but I gotta constantly buy it every day because my kids eat it too. But, nigga, I eat yogurt, fruits, nigga, applesauce, nigga, all that shit for real. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Half the time I probably drink strawberry the strawberry cranberry juice. It's like some cranberry juice, but it's like the strawberry flavor. I fuck with the cranberry juice, orange juice. Like, I don't too much fuck with pops like that, but shit, no water, but nigga, I love yogurt and fruits. I love that shit, bro. Mix that shit, go to the store, get you some little granola mix. The little granola shit to go up in it. Oh my God, bro. I'm talking about you'll sit up there and eat this shit every fucking day, bro. Especially if you put the little granola shit up in it. Oh shit. What? Or the honey nut clusters, or whatever you want. The honey nut clusters or whatever. Some yogurt, bro. Yeah, go get you some yogurt, bro. This shit cheap, bro. Go put something good on your stomach, bro. Still smoke you some good weed. Eat you some fruits. Yeah, still smoke you some good weed. Do what you do. Yeah. Let's get to it. Hold on. Alright, now we're gonna get back. Now my grocery bill is $150, $200 fruit. See, I had to do that out my own personal money I make every day, la. Real talk. I put pecans and peaches in the yogurt. I'ma try this shit, bro. I seen that shit there for real. I just seen it, but see, we be had to work out a budget and shit because, like I said, we don't get food stamps, so it's basically like, if I have a good day, the bills paid and shit, nigga, I'm finna go to the store and just rack up on shit, you know what I'm saying, that we missing up on, you know what I'm saying, or if it's somebody that's selling some food stamps, yeah, let her buy a book or two, you know what I'm saying, and rack up on some meat, canned goods, rice, breakfast food, orange juice, shit like that. I get like the fruits, something to drink. You know what I'm saying? My kids, they don't do good with plates and shit, so we had to buy a whole lot of plastic plates and cups and shit, cause with dishes, little kids and dishes is not gonna mix. It's not gonna mix. They wanna play house with them bitches. They wanna use shit for everything. But we finna get to it, bro. To answer Sierra's question, and go back to your question. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate y'all for them 37 likes, man. That's what we do over here, bro. We chill, we rock out. We still talk about the content, bro. But you know, we talk about some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. You know how we do up over here. What to my boy A.O. Stokes. A.O. Specs. My fault, gang. I'm high, bro. So I might be splurring on my words a whole lot tonight. I'm high as a motherfucker. My boy Markel. Okay. Hold on, I'm almost at the comment. Okay. Damn, what the fuck? Them bitches moving fast. Where your fucking comment, nigga? Alright, there you go. Okay, you said, well, you know he committed murder, so, but I don't understand if it was self-defense or not premeditated, why he got 35 years. Alright, to answer that question, I know your kids are already enjoying this stuff. They eat up all my shit, gang. They eat up all my shit. I be wanting to choke slam they little ass, for real. Hit their ass with the 3D. I'm talking about straight through the table, nigga, right on the couch, nigga. 3D! I be wanting to RKO their ass, Stone Cold Stunner their ass. I be gone all day. I come home, all the snacks and shit gone. So I be like, damn, I gotta hurry up and go catch Walmart for their clothes. And I just left out there from Walmart. I wasn't trying to go back. But they don't play with this shit. No matter how much I rack up on, they gon' thumb through the check. You know what I'm saying? For real. But I think they really did that because by looking at the footage, like, I don't know, bro. Because they basically saying that the footage showing that you can see them talking. It supposed to have been about a tent. He ain't supposed to have been under a tent or some shit about a tent, bro. The tent ain't supposed to, bro. You gotta have a snack stash. Stash what, boy? The kids know the stash. Ain't no stash. Ain't no stash with them, bro. They know ain't no stash, gang. They gonna touch everything but my smoke. They know not to mess with it, but snacks, nigga, the video game, a brand new tablet, a phone. Hell yeah, that shit. Yeah, I'm doing alright shit. I can do better shit. They go down on the motherfucking gas prices and food going up and shit, man, for real. But they basically saying that they what's up with it, Patty Mac. I try to speak to everybody who come up in here. Max Swagger 4K, what's up with the gang? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What the fuck, my DoorDash, stop playing my food. I never did DoorDash the day before in my life, gang. I tell you what I do up here. I do Walmart Spark. You can look it up. Nigga, I make damn near about close to 40 every year, nigga. There's no cap. I can show you my tax ID. Like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I make decent money for this shit, because you gotta look at it. Walmart is a fucking $1 billion company. You know, it's not nothing cheap in Walmart. So when you go get some groceries for somebody in Walmart, you know you're going to pick up about $200-300 worth of shit that you delivering to their house. Walmart is going to give you about $15-20 a trip for this shit, bro. He said, I know you lying. All you got to do is look it up, gang. It's called Walmart Spark. Look up how much money they make yearly and come back and holler. You know what I'm saying? For real. But they saying that they got the arguing about the tent and shit, gang. They saying Karmelo Anthony was under the wrong tent. It supposed to be some type of tent. Man, put your cell phone, gang. Hey, block trace or somebody. Block trace. Because I interact with my comments, so That's the only reason why I'm saying something to you, bro. But you still coming on here on that goofy shit. Somebody block Tracy for me. Block his ass to the afterlife. I don't want to see him in 2 more days. I don't care. Nigga, go to somewhere. Go to somebody else channel, bro. Appreciate y'all. For real, for real. Get your goof ass up out of here. But basically, they supposed to be arguing about Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony supposed to been under the wrong tent. What's up with it, Heidi? You up there laughing and shit? It ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? I be tired of these goof ass niggas for real. We trying to have, you go up the comments, we up here talking about fruits, yogurt, chilling, kids, snacks. This nigga here coming in here tripping and shit. What up with my boy Ty? That's how Ty speak when he come in the building. This nigga Ty is crazy as a motherfucker. Man, salute to my boy Ty, man. We got 60 people in the building. Can I get 60 likes? We about to get into it. I don't care what's your skin complexion. I don't care if you from Mars. I don't care if you know the Teletubbies. I don't care if you know the Go-Go Power Ranger. I don't care who you know. We finna run the Karmelo Anthony shit tonight, and I wanna know how everybody feel. What about the situation? You know what I'm saying? Cause we just talking about the topic, Charleston White. We not talking about no black and race shit. Nothing racial, none of that. We just gonna strictly talk about the conversation of what we talking about. Nothing personal. For real. And I want everybody to rock out with me tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Lala say he did. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it still, Darrell? Lala said he did. Alright, they said basically he supposed to got the arguing with dude because he was on the tent and everything, bro. From what the camera showing, how the jury looking at the game, the jury looking at it like, alright, whatever they said to Karmelo while he was under that tent, he should have just left. But instead, whatever happened, they looking at it at Karmelo actions. It's like my partner, bro. My partner, he doing time. He got jumped on, gang. It was on camera, like 4 dudes. After they jumped on him, he got up, got the scrap, and he chased them down and knocked out by 2 on them. See, most people, like me, I thought they were going to be self-defense. In the jury eyes, that's not self-defense. Because they looking like, all right, they ran, they back was turned, you know what I'm saying? So, you get cooked like that, gang. You know what I'm saying? You really get cooked. And my homie got cooked like that, bro. And I was like, damn, y'all see it on camera that they came and jumped on him. You know what I'm saying? But they looking at it like, nah, they got up, ran. After they got through jumping on him, they turned back, they did this. So when it's like this, ain't no more self-defense. Self-defense is out the window, you know what I'm saying, until you catch them again. But that's how the law do it. That's why they tell you can go get a gun, bro. You feel me? Yeah, like you said, Daniel, he chased them. That too, cause he chased them. Regardless if they jumped on him, they looked at the camera footage like, all right, you got jumped on. After they got doing all this to you, you instantly got up, went got a gun, and you chased them after they was trying to get on down. So to them, they look at you like a menace. Like, oh, you can't even take an ass whooping and you want to take somebody's life? That's how the jury looking. That's how the jury looking at it. Not us people. You know, we look at it like, nah, nigga, he ain't put me on 301. But the civilized people, they're not looking at it like that, bro. They looking at it like, nigga, you couldn't take an ass whooping. They ran apparently when they got through, so that's why they convict folks. That's how they did Karmelo Anthony. Cause apparently, whatever happened when he got jumped on, bro, what they seen that he do on camera, even though he hit one arm, now if he would have just hit one arm and stopped, he probably would have won that self-defense. Cause then he did it to get you up off on, like, hey, go on, bro. But he hot spot, In a hot spot. That boy had that boy dance around that bitch, boy. I'm talking about, hey. I'm talking about, no. The jury looking at that shit like, no. That's not self-defense. Because you could have stopped. You didn't stop. Just being real. So that's how I feel like he got that 35 for. And then he was on a school campus. See, you got to look at it. Anything you do by schools, daycares, a police station, just like a trap house. It's just like this. Let's say if you get pulled over by the police and you got weed in the car, but you by this church, you by this school, this daycare, that's like extra time. Because you don't supposed to have no weed around that type of community anyway. I forgot what they call this shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause when I was at job court, they used to say this shit. You can't get caught with weed because you up here at job court and you around the school. This is school, it's a church down the street. So when you in so many miles of perimeter of shit, that's like an extra charge if you get caught with like a gun, some drugs, anything in that nature. So that's for one why they really gave him that much time added with it, because he did it on the school campus. It wasn't on the street, bro. It was on the school campus with like people going to this school. Then they say Karmelo Anthony never did shit. They say he was a good student. So I'm looking at it like, all right, if he was a good student, if y'all know so much about Karmelo Anthony, bro, if y'all know, look, listen to me. I ain't talking about the internet. I'm talking about the jurors, the prosecutor, the judge, the Austin Metcalf family. Because, of course, you got to know Karmelo if he going to the same school as your son. Y'all around the same environment. This is school where the good people at. So if the community knew Karmelo Anthony was a good person, why y'all still gave him 35 years again? Because the news put out and said Karmelo Anthony never been to jail. He ain't no felon. He was a good person. You know what I'm saying? Like, so why would y'all still give him that time? It wouldn't make sense to tell us that he did good, he ain't never did nothing like this, but y'all still hit him with the baseball numbers. Hey, we got 90 people in the building. Can I get them lights up? Appreciate QC Queen for that gift that you ain't got to do that. Hey, man, let's get them lights up, bro. Let's get them lights up, gang. We over here, we finna get to it. I'm finna get back to the content, but I just want y'all to see my face so people won't be like, hey, he just running shit out the... You know how people come in like, oh, he just running stuff out the... And ain't showing his face. Nah, nigga, I show my face over here. We get to it, you know what I'm saying? But run them lights up, bro. We got a lot of people that coming in the building. Y'all in the comments. You see y'all ain't getting blocked now. Normally my moderators will be, you know what I'm saying, getting niggas up out of here. So let's just talk about the conversation. Let's just keep it about the conversation. If you gonna troll, you can troll. I don't care if you troll. I don't care about that. But don't come in here with all the racist stuff. I ain't with that. I'm not racist. You know what I'm saying? Most of my followers are all white, bro. You feel me? That's something I do know. A lot of people who fuck with my content are white. You feel me? That's why I'm still screaming this up in here. Like, do not take this personal. This is just content. This is what everybody talking about. So that's all we doing. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, Kimberly? Yeah, don't bother. Hey, bro, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, bro. Don't you tell me what to do. I don't give a fuck about the engagement, amazement, fantasia. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Nigga, we make the channel over here, boy. Before these numbers start coming in, nigga, we did this, boy. You just coming over here. Yeah. See, YouTube see I go live every night, so they threw me kind of in the algorithm. if you didn't know that, we do this every night. When I started off with little numbers, and I still started off with shit like this. So, nigga, we don't need all that shit going on over here. We don't want it in the comment section, nigga. We want who we want up in here, bro. So, like I said, let's talk about the conversation. Let's talk about the content. And don't come in here with the P. Diddy shit. Don't come in here with the Magic Johnson shit. Appreciate that gift that you ain't had to do that, bro. It's hard times out here, nigga. Gas money high, nigga. Food high, nigga. Nigga, I eat protein meat, nigga. I can show you the protein pack, nigga, in the refrigerator. Do you know how much that meat costs, nigga? Protein hamburger meat, bro. That shit costs like almost $20-some for a little. It look like a block of cheese, gang. That shit high. Like, on God. Because, you know, a nigga getting older, so a nigga trying to eat a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do just different shit, bro. You feel me? Then my homeboy Designer by Focus, he put me on the protein shit. Like, telling me, like, try the protein food, bro. Like, this shit good for you. The veggie burger from Burger King or anybody who sell, like, protein burgers, veggie burgers and shit. Like, that shit good for you than all this other shit. So, you know, a nigga just trying to eat better. Joey Joe, what's up with it, bro? What's up with it, bro? Ali Kelly, what's up with everybody who up in the building? What's up with everybody in the building, man? We finna get back to the content. Appreciate them 53 likes with y'all hot, man. I'm talking about Hot Pocket smelling there, the ham and cheese Hot Pocket. Appreciate everybody who hit the like button, and everybody who didn't hit the like button, you go with Diddy. You ain't got to tell us nothing. So if you ain't hit the like button, we know that you like baby oil and you was at the Diddy party and you go with Diddy. It's the end of it. Let's get to the content now. Yeah, don't try to hit the like button now because you go with Diddy, so we ain't worried about that. Yeah, we know what it is. Mm-hmm. We got an ad coming up. Hold on. We finna get back to it, bro. For the people that don't know OG Murda, gang, he that won. Because, you know, a lot of y'all thought Charleston White was that one. I thought Charleston White was that one at first. Until OG Murda came on YouTube. See, tonight you finna hear OG Murda cook on this Karmelo Anthony situation. Tonight, you about to hear history. You about to see history. You about to see Charleston White get dismantled. The same way how he do shit on the internet to people, you about to see him get did the same way.
You said on another video, type it up. It's probably gonna come up. I gotta go look for it. I just seen it the other day when I was on Instagram.
Don't
I don't know if they said it to me. It was a TikTok video or something. He was talking to somebody. Like, why you crossed over on the family?
Don't fast.
He said when they ran out of money, I switched back over. But you just said right there that you feel used.
Run them lights up.
How could somebody use you if they paid you for your service?
Appreciate everybody in the building. Run them lights up. What the hell going on? Run them lights up.
They're not using. You making up stories. You trying to make these people look bad, bro. You trying to destroy their credibility. Your whole reason for coming over there. You came from over there. You was over there with them white people plotting. That's why you was over there first. Then once y'all got y'all little plan together, they used your blackness because you know you still work with the government because you did snitch when you was 15 years old.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
He pulled the hammer back on the gun.
Once the snitch you...
Charleston White got a big ass head. Man, that man head look like a Tylenol pill, bruh. Man, that man head look like a big pecan. You know the big pecans you go out there and pick with your grandparents? You got the small pecans, you got the medium pecans, and then you got the big pecans. That nigga head look like the big pecans that ain't worth no money. Big pecan head ass, man. Thumb head ass, man. Kneecap head ass, man. Man, tie jack head ass, man. My head look like a rim. For real, bro. Basketball goal head ass, man. Man, Man, that man hand look like a bowl of Campbell's chicken noodle soup. I'm talking about bowl of gumbo head ass, man. Talking about big head ass dude, bro. Jimmy Neutron head ass, man.
Always work for him.
Pinky in the brain head ass, man.
And it was time for you to come up off that bench. They called your number to get in the game. Get over there. We need you to go get them to get that. Tell them to settle on the white jury. And then look, it was the Academy Award-winning role for me. This one took me out, Wayne. He snitched in the case, meaning he worked for the government forever. Think about it.
I think that all my jury didn't. I feel horrible because I tried to straighten your face with my faith in my people. I told you that you were about to wipe out. I told you that only time we eat it.
Hey, he had to play it fast because Charleston White during that time was trying to strike his channel. But I'm going to play the other clip where you can hear it regular. But this off the Rare Report. This is when all this shit first started. With him exposing Charleston White dealings up in this Karmelo Anthony situation. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody up in the building.
You heard him? What he said? You heard what he said, huh? What he said? He said what I told. He said he fit. Now you sitting there telling you basically telling them, dang, I messed up, bro. I had faith in that all white jewelry. I don't know what I was thinking, telling y'all to go with that. I feel foolish. Listen to what he said.
That's what Charleston White said. Charleston White told the Karmelo Anthony family, I told them to go with that all white jury. I had faith in them and I knew they were gonna do y'all like that.
So baby, you hearing out his mouth that he the one who got them to go with the all white jewelry. I'm just showing you, Wayne. I'm just showing you, Wayne, because people don't like me and people are like, you know what I'm saying? So just coming out of his lips. Like we only deal with the truth. I'm seeing it, not TMZ.
Run them lights up, run them lights up. Appreciate everybody in the building. Run them lights up.
Listen to him. Charleston doing as he instructed. Because you gotta remember, he snitched in the case, meaning he worked for the government forever. Think about it.
I think that all my jury didn't. I feel horrible because I tried to straighten your face with my faith in my people. I told you that you were about to wipe out. I told you that only time we eat it.
Faith in him. Dude. You had faith in the all-white jury
Them fast
in a
leg.
case where a black boy unalived a white boy in self-defense. You had faith in the all-white jury. Come on, man. This man is working with the government, bro. What is he doing over here? Now let me put the stamp on it, Wayne. I'm putting everything together for you like a kid.
Run them fucking lights up, man. I got some shit going on tonight, bro. So I want y'all to tap in on it. Hey, Daniel, you got a nice crowd over there at TikTok. You listen to my boy, Daniel. You listen to me, my boy, Daniel. Real nigga, bro. Nigga, the same shit you see me running over here, nigga. Run that shit on your crowd. You got a good ass crowd on TikTok, bro. I seen the numbers, nigga. You got some shit going on. Daniel, he got some shit going on TikTok, bro. I was on the road, moving around, working, watching the video. See, my service got bad. That's why if you did say something, I ain't say nothing in the chat. I was trying to wait for the service to catch up. Because, you know, when you on the road crossing the bridge, the internet signal kind of get bad. But I was still up in the live. Man, when you be live sometime, gang, man, run your content, speak your mind, and ask questions, bro. Because you got a decent, I like that crowd you got over there, bro. I like that crowd you got over there, bro. I want you to keep that shit going, what you got, bro. Because that shit, yeah, it's like the same type of shit I got going on over here. We doing the same thing. So, you know, I'm a real one. I'm going to let you know, like, gang, nigga, run that shit with that. Yeah, run that shit with that. And take over that algorithm up over there. Yeah. I'm talking about take over that algorithm over there, bro. It's about time for some new people to come up in this thing, man. The old dudes been doing it too long, and they've been running plays. They've been running games. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let's get to it. Shout out to my boy Daniel for what he got going on over there on TikTok, man. Real talk, bro. If you on TikTok, type in that name that you see up in the chat, Daniel. And that boy got some good shit going on over there when he be running his lives and shit. Yeah, for real, for real. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
When you this is an easy video to put together. And guess what? You go right on my page, all this on one video. I want you to listen to the parents, Wayne. This is the best part.
I don't know, Mick.
I want you to listen to the parents say they was instructed. Check it out. The parents said they was instructed. Say, you know, when you get it, you can slow the speed down and let them talk regular, but I ain't want to take no chances to get instructed.
You heard what he said?
They did what was instructed. I'm lying. Check it out.
We can say that we did what was instructed. We was told to do so.
Y'all forgot when Karmelo Anthony daddy went up there and said we did what we was instructed to do? What we was told to do? Yeah. Yeah, y'all must forgot about that. They were doing the time they were with Charleston White. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. We gonna get to it. It's gonna be a good long night right here. I always run like a 4 hour, almost 4 hour live. So, you know what I'm saying? We finna get into it. What the hell?
They did what was instructed. They did what was instructed, Wayne. They did what was told.
Instructed by who?
I feel foolish. See, man, the ends of the thing about it. They did what was instructed. He snitched on the case. You want to know what they was instructed? Listen. Think about it.
I think that all my jury didn't. Hey, 10 minutes and I feel horrible because I'm trying to straighten your face with my faith in my people. I told you that you were right about it. I told you that. Only I believe it.
That's what they was instructed, Wayne. To go with the all-white jewelry by Charleston. Put it together, Wayne. Put it together.
Yeah.
I'm putting it together for you right here, dog. It's real. I'm not making none of this up. And then that is over, Wayne. Just like Bishop did.
Appreciate you, Problem Child, for blocking his ass to the afterlife. Get your weak ass up out of here, nigga. This content, nigga. People still talking about the Karmelo Anthony shit, nigga. This ain't no race content. I'm running content, nigga. I'm running something that niggas gonna want to probably hear something about that you ain't never probably heard of OG Murda, bruh. He's a new upcoming YouTuber that's going against Charleston White. They got Charleston White on the internet scrambling and scraping. The nigga acting like he don't remember shit. He lying on dates. So if you want to hear about the new shit what's going on, go to their channel. Oh, I forgot. Them niggas ain't even on live. You can only watch their videos. The only niggas who go live at night is AK, me, SBGBTV. They got like some good shit going on. Probably Jaguar Wright. Urban Politician. He runs some good shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, nigga, move around. Like, real talk. I don't need you up over here. And salute to my moderators and salute to my chat, man. We had 41,000 people that came in the building, nigga. We had 300 people in the building. Man, nigga, let's get to it, bro. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Let's get it.
At Raheem funeral, you come back and you say, hey, I know they're trying to stop y'all. Y'all
I see you, Darrell. I see you, Darrell, in the comment. I see you.
And then when the people don't want to mess with you, because they probably looking at you like, man, we listened to you and our son doing 35 years. We ain't got no business dealing with you. Now all of a sudden the dad is stealing. But I just showed you the video where he said that they didn't even get no money.
You got to go to OG Murda Reaction. That's why I tell y'all every time I run my content, bro, I'm a real nigga, bro. Yes, I do want people to gravitate to my channel, but nigga, I don't be on the internet all day. I probably drop a short, a video, then I go live all night. So when I tell you to go subscribe to these channels, cause this is where I get the content from, go subscribe to their channel, bro. You say stop the cap. Shout out OG Murda. What the fuck is you talking about, bro? I'm on OG Murda side. Block his ass out the comment section. Block his ass. Block his ass. I don't want him to come back over here for 2 days. Come on another channel. Cause I'm gonna show y'all a clip for this nigga up in the comment section. You know, you ain't gonna be in here to see the clip. But I'm gonna show y'all a clip on what we did last night. What we said last night. When I said, hey, Charleston White, OG Murda said it's a new sheriff in town. On his new video, OG Murda dropped today. He said, man, you see these folks running numbers on you, Charleston White, on my video? These folks saying I'm the new sheriff in town. These folks saying I'm the new Michael Jordan. Didn't I tell y'all last night that OG Murda was in the building? We had Stingy K in the building. He was in the building the whole live. Don't forget, we had Whack 100 in the building, y'all. Cause I be over here cooking shit, bro. If Stingy K telling me that I be cooking shit, bro, that mean I be onto some shit. Y'all be telling me I be cooking. Y'all fuck with my content. New people be fucking with my content. So for the new people that's coming in the building late, nigga, I'm rocking with OG Murda, nigga. You just coming in late, you don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just shut the fuck up, stay in the comments. Matter of fact, don't come in the comments if you don't know what's going on. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah, let's get to it.
Wait, am I on it? Am I on it, Red Report?
Yeah, he on it, man. For real. Yeah, you drew a clear timeline for that shit, yeah.
That's it, bro. Look, it's all on one video right here. It's all on my page right there, bro. Understanding snitching. The government agent system exposed through the Karmelo Anthony case, okay? Like, that's what people gotta understand. This is why snitching, why you hear people like me discussing snitching, okay? So now that we have y'all attention, world, see what happened was
the same way how your mama didn't make no money when I gave her $40 for something that ass, nigga. The same way how your mama didn't make no money when she had to get that ass up for $40. Or get that ass up for half on the light bill. You know the light bill ain't number $150 a month. $150, $250 a month. That ain't nothing, boy. It's the same way. It's the same way, gang. Let's get it.
y'all forgot that Charleston worked with the government. And y'all let him become some kind of public figure. So by y'all allowing him to be in society and let him get popular as a public figure, guess what? His public figure status made it so easy for him to slide up in there on that black family. You see how that go? All that come from empowering snitches. Now look at Karmelo doing 35 years and got railroaded. But y'all don't care about snitches though. But all y'all saying, free Karmelo. Well, y'all gotta stop supporting people like Charleston White, the snitches, because when push come to shove, if your name get on the radar, he gotta do you the same thing.
Let's get to it. Now let's get to it. Let's get to the other shit now. Yeah, we done heard that off the Rare Report. Now we finna go to the main page where everything's about to go down there. Yeah, we finna get to it. See, he talking about the Noel's well shit. I'll let y'all hear that if y'all want to. But yeah, listen to this right here.
Gucci, you a snitch. Charleston White needs to shut the f*** like that situation have nothing to do with you, and for you to sit here and call somebody a snitch, is absurd. You the head of the police department, you want to call Gucci Mane a snitch?
Thank you, bro. Rilla. I really do appreciate you. I wish there had more men like you.
You don't know you're killing me.
Gucci had to put the
Shout out to my boy OG Murda. Y'all already know what time it is. Oh Lord. Y'all know y'all killing me. Nigga, run them lights up, bitch. UGK Pimp C, ho.
policing y'all. When he was a millionaire, I was a youth activist. I ain't been in the streets since I was a kid. I ain't never been in the streets. I've never been in the streets. Oh man, that you told when you was a kid.
Boy, no, he did not say, boy, you told when you was a kid. What? You say he trying to slip that in there? Boy, it don't
What's up with the Charles?
You ready, boy.
I told. Hey, I told on my co-defendant. Oh man, you a snitch. You snitched when you were 14 years old.
Ain't no age limit on rat. Once you rat, you rat. When you rat is when you become a rat. Nah, we ain't about to do that nice try, dog. Nah, Ron.
They went back and got a news recording when I was 15. There's no paperwork on me. There's no paperwork on me. The industry and every black people called me a snitch because I was 15 years old. I'm 40 something. There's no paperwork on me.
It don't matter if you was 14. If you ratted, dog. If you was 13, you ratted. That follow you your whole life. We not gonna act like, well, I was 15 when I did it, so it don't know it matter. You know why it matter? Because once you rat, you always work for them. So it definitely matter. You ratted when you was 15.
How y'all feel about it? Let me know. Y'all think Murda right? Or y'all think he just capping? We finna see what's going on. I wanna know. I played this for a reason. Because all this is going to break down how he got himself involved in this Karmelo Anthony shit. See, I still got the other Karmelo Anthony footage I gotta play. Yeah.
You 40-something years old, that means you've been working with them people for close to 30 years, man. So, don't try to make it seem like your ratting different from everybody else's. Nah, Ron, you a rat. You ratting early only mean you've been a worker longer than them. Don't nobody want to hear that in jail. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. I was young and my mama made me do it. They don't want to hear that. The streets don't care.
So now y'all got Gucci, this grown man, with the FBI paperwork named RD. So now y'all moving the goalpost. Oh, he a millionaire, what you supposed to do? I'm a father with kids. They want to steal my kid's life, so yeah, I'm going to call the police on. But I'm a snitch, but Gucci ain't a snitch. It's paperwork on Gucci. There ain't no paperwork on me. It's a video when I was a kid. Testifying against my co-defendant.
See, you see, this what Charleston ain't understand. It's like you said, Sierra, bro. Bro, you 14 going on the internet bragging about what you did at 14, telling people that you gonna snitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, why is you worried about what's going on with Gucci? Like, you Master Splinter. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtle in the Half Shell, Turtle Power. They're the world's most fierce and fighting team. Yeah, that's you, bruh. Master Splinter, nigga.
And they try to make me a police. It's paperwork on T.I., it's paperwork on Boosie, it's paperwork on everybody except me. 14 to 21. Documentation record sealed at the age of 21. That's why when you pull my record...
Appreciate everybody who up in the building.
You just said it out your own mouth that at 21 your file got sealed.
14 to 21. Documentation record sealed at the age of 21. That's why when you pull my record, there's no history of a murder. Gucci, you a snitch.
What we not about to do is this.
Out of all people, bro, you gonna talk about Gucci, you a snitching. Nigga, use a nigga, bro. Get the fuck out of here, Charleston White. Yo, lunch meat eating ass, nigga. Get your hog head sauce. I'm talking about the pickle hog head sauce. You like the pickle sauce. You like the pickle sauce and the hot sauce. Get your hot sauce, rich cracker eating ass up out here, bro. Small bag of chips with the honey bun and Fago pop eating ass up out. Man, get up out of here, bro. Get up out of here, bro.
What we not about to do is, we not about to be a rat and say ratting don't matter and get everybody not to pay attention that you a rat no more. And then once you get all the attention off of you not being a rat, you feel like you could sneak into society again and try to call other people rats. This is why I be talking about snitches the way I do. Because y'all let snitches get so comfortable that y'all let a snitch talk about snitch.
Listen to what he's saying. What we got on the internet right now, huh? We finna get back to it, but who we got on the internet? Besides people like me that and OG Murda, they're trying to be real. I ain't trying to do the police content. I ain't trying to do the snitch work. Whack 100, Charleston White, Vlad TV, No Jumper, Sometime Academics, Seti Nash. Let's go on. Everybody want to be the internet detective. I don't want to be the internet detective. I don't want to be the first one to break down nothing. I did that shit with the Seti Nash and AK shit. I just want to make content. I just want to entertain. Hopefully I come up here and make some sense on what I'm talking about and the stuff I'm playing. It makes sense too, so people can be like, alright, bitch, this alright right here. Like, I don't want to break down no cases for no views and no likes and no clicks. I don't want everybody knowing me for that. I'm straight on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell nah, I'm straight. But let's get to it, bro. Shout out to my boy OG Murda, man.
Y'all don't think that's flunky behavior? You sit here and try to justify them being a snitch. And then, once they get you to justify them being a snitch, they turn around and start making other people snitches. I told y'all, you can't trust a rat. Now look how him and Gangsta be sitting there calling people rats. A person in paperwork cannot talk none of this. Point blank period. I don't know where the internet get this from, but y'all green, bro. Look how these people done manipulated y'all. Now the whole while they sit y'all to tell y'all, don't worry about me being a snitch. Him and Gangsta, don't worry about me being a snitch.
What's up with the K-Love? What's up with everybody who up in the building, man? Shout out to everybody who up in the chat, man.
But now you calling Gucci a snitch? When we start letting snitches label the snitches? You better stand over there with Gucci. I'm so lost right now. I'm so lost right now, bro. Like, on one hand, y'all sit there and say snitching don't matter, but then you cheer on the snitch when, like, he calls somebody a snitch. Wait, well, if snitching don't matter, why you got all the views on that video? So y'all got y'all favorite snitches or something? Because
you hear what he's saying? They be saying, man, you hear what he's saying? Alright. Everybody who doing the snitching stuff, they got the views. They getting the views. What's up with my boy Psycho? They getting the views, gang. If you doing the police activity. And what does Charleston White do? Huh? I just want to know, what he do? He does the police activity. He does that, bro.
But Charleston been working from the people y'all from.
Let's get to it.
But Charleston been working from the people y'all from the start. Can I tell you since when?
That's OG person.
Nothing else, bitch. You gotta appreciate Diddy, cause unless he turned the boy into a two now, he done turned your boy into a kick it, do exactly what it did. Now that boy ain't no, and all he heard was his mama, oh Lord, and he didn't get to see nothing. Man, Ray.
That's what he heard his mama saying. That's what he heard his mama saying. Oh Lord, oh Jesus, hallelujah. I gotta, I nada. Nigga, that's what you heard your mama saying, nigga. We ain't heard our mama saying that shit, nigga. Cause I was too busy sleep. I ain't never heard my mama in the room holler, nigga. I was dead to the world, nigga. I was asleep. I wasn't listening for that.
About Diddy, man. Yeah. Raise about Diddy. You wanna tell me Charleston White in the government plan? Really? Really?
Man, if you touch Charleston White, you getting 15 to 20. Mandatory. Put your hands on Charleston White. You getting 15 to 20. Mandatory. This man walking around with bear spray, bruh. Moose spray. This man running around, bruh, with penguin spray, bruh. He got shit that get penguins up off on, bruh. Hyena spray. Yeah. This nigga ain't got wasp spray. He ain't got bee spray. This nigga got spray we never. This nigga got the zebra spray, the giraffe spray, the lion spray, the bear spray, the moose spray. This nigga got fish spray. Yeah, run up on him. Run up on him. Nigga, you going to jail and you gonna barely breathe. You ain't gonna be able to breathe, bro. Why you in handcuffs? Nigga hit you with some moose spray, bro. Man, what is that? I ain't heard that shit till Charleston White brought it to the internet. And I'm from Mississippi, nigga. We go hunting. We go deer hunting and shit. Shit, I gotta ask around, like, nigga, do they sell moose spray around here? Y'all gonna make me get that then the motherfucking mace. He don't use mace. This nigga use moose spray. Like, who the fuck does that? You walk around with a can of moose spray up on you ready to hit a nigga in the face with that shit. Man, alright. Nigga, you going to jail.
Charleston White. Oh, Charlie White, the birds are calling. A zombie, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie is just the name, and he's selling us blacks out the best he can. And that's why they still come like they do. Why they still come like they do, but they do, yes they do, still come like they do. Man, it must be hard out here, Charleston, bro. You start to get desperate for content. Here we go. Now you coming at 50 Cent behind a woman, bro. Are you serious? Like, man, you think a man really cares? Like, man, why would this man be worrying about his baby mama with all the money he got and all the females that probably be at his neck? Like, man, y'all are clowns. You just trying to troll with anything, bro. Like, roll the footage, bro.
Nothing else, 50. You gotta appreciate Diddy, cause unless he turned the boy into a two now, he done turned the boy into a kick it, do exactly what it did. Now that boy ain't no, and all he heard was his mama, oh Lord, and he didn't get to see nothing. Man, raise up about Diddy, man. Yeah, raise up about Diddy. But I can't tell raise up. If you get my baby mama and do it like that, how he done your baby mama with me holding the house, I be doing it the same way. Yeah. My baby mama like with me holding the house. I've been trying. Man, I'm 50 on the boy like that. But I forgot, man. In my fact, she still work for him today, don't she? You might have to make a part two. say, to release all them emotions, you high five. I know, listen, a man is a man. You can't act like that, don't bother me.
See, gang, you're not gonna go viral with this one. This one is corny, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know why dudes try to clown other dudes about.
Now he finna speak some facts right here, bro.
A man dealing with a female that they used to be with. Bruh, this life, bro. Like, all of us got baby mamas who probably in a relationship with somebody else who jumping off up in the bruh. Like, Alright. If you one of them dudes who got multiple baby mamas,
Man, you know somebody else up in that swimming pool. You know somebody diving. Trey Songz. Diving. Nigga making love to your baby mama. Nigga, you ain't with her. But you know Charleston White gonna make it a big deal. But Charleston White had forgot, y'all. His mama was with two different men, bruh. That's how he came here.
Let's be for real, bro. Like, ain't no man above this. So I'm trying to see what a troll they come in at. I got baby mamas. Somebody jumping off up in them. A lot of these dudes in the comments, they got baby mamas. A lot of these podcasters and live streamers, they got baby mamas. And guess what? Once it's over, the next man goes to jump off in them guts. What are you talking about, man? This is pathetic, bro. Like, let's be for real. You think this man's supposed to care about something that he already was knocking down, that he got a baby with, probably did everything that the dude did in the Puff Daddy video and more? Come on, bro. The real one ain't shit.
Anybody ain't fake.
This man, this dude is a clown.
Only the strong can show compassion for the weak. 50? That's all I'm saying. Man, goddamn. I like Diddy. Outside of what he do at the Diddy party, and Tupac, I like the boy. You know why? He was a big bad wolf. Ain't nobody booked him. Yeah, he the only I know. Over the balcony, by this blowing up car, by this taking another and making it piss like he did your woman. That's the only I know in the industry done this. Done all you done half you rappers and everybody's
same old same, bro. One trick pony. Learn a new trick, why don't you? Like, bro, the rage baiting is getting old, bro. Everybody see what you doing, bro. Sitting up, he know Puff Daddy, how people feel about Puff Daddy. You trying to sit there, get on Diddy's side, so people could be outraged and you could start conversations and get a reaction. We know, bro. We know you've been doing the same old thing, like over and over and over and over. And another thing I'm starting to notice that you do over and over and over. You find people with things to say about celebrities and you take their side so you can clout chase the situation. Basically, you find...
Keep yourself in the algorithm, gang. Keep yourself in the algorithm, bro.
Small people who are into it with celebrities and you attach yourself to the situation so you can get the clout. Say, bro,
You heard what he just said? That's what he did with the Karmelo Anthony situation. And you wanna know how he did it? He just told you. He attached himself to that situation. Cause if he don't attach himself to that situation, gang, how we gonna know about Charleston White?
Murda, why you always talking about snitches? Murda, why you always worrying about snitches? Murda, why you always talking about snitches? My people still don't get it. Lost ones, bro. Maybe now that we got y'all attention with this Karmelo Anthony case, I can get y'all internet people to understand.
Hold on 1 minute before I let my boy cook right quick. Hold on. Appreciate everybody we got up in the building, bro. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. See, I had to play them clips for a minute just so y'all can understand and know why my title is what it is. You had to understand and know why he was on Charleston White like this with this snitch thing, because all this shit stems back to the Karmelo Anthony shit. He had to get himself involved in that case to keep his name in the algorithm.
That's something, right? Bro, I think a lot of y'all don't understand what snitching really is like. Like, I think y'all think like a person just snitch and then they just go ahead on with their life, and I really think y'all got all this misunderstood. So now, I think this is the best time to break this down for y'all, because snitching play a part in this Karmelo Anthony case. Let me show you what I'm talking about. What people on the internet fail to realize is this. Once a person snitch, he works for the government forever. You don't just snitch and just go about your business. It don't
Salute to everybody up in the building.
You work for the government forever, bro. Like, if anything going down in your area or anything they could use you for, you got to get to work, no matter when. You are officer. So, what I be trying to tell y'all is, y'all sit there and y'all give the power to these people. Y'all support them. Y'all give them views and like their videos and really build them up. But you building up somebody who worked for the government, right? See, it don't mean nothing to you at first until the power that you gave him, he take his...
Hey, let me explain to y'all what he getting to, bro. Let me explain what he getting to, bro. See, when you doing content and you breaking shit down, you helping the police. Like Crime Stopper shit. Because when you do good on YouTube and do good numbers, what happens? YouTube pay you a good check for that. Like Crime Stopper shit. Especially when there's some major, some hot going on right now. So you know what I'm saying? You have to be sometime mindful of what you run your content upon. You feel me? Because think about it. Let's say if the feds ain't got all the information and you got a real source who hit you up and you do content and you decide to want to drop something, but you don't tell everything, but you know you tell enough to what people like, damn, how the fuck you know that? What will happen? You gain subscribers. You gain likes, views, and you'll get paid nice off YouTube for it. So that's why he's trying to let people know, like, this shit be entertainment, bro. It's entertainment. I'm not gonna lie, it's entertainment, bro, but at the same time, when you actually sit back and look at it, you be like, damn, they actually breaking that shit down like the police. Like legal work type shit. Like your whole blog turns to like you on the legal team. Let's get to it, bro. So we ain't got a lot of Inspector Gadgets on the internet.
Influence, and he do something like Charleston White did to Karmelo and his family. See, that's what y'all don't understand. Y'all forget. Charleston is a government.
Bro, I don't know why my shit be doing it at time, bro. I promise you. That's my TV. It does that at time. I don't know why that shit does that at time, gang, but we finna get back to it, bro. That shit crazy. I sure like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I know exactly where I was at in this video, gang. So we good. We finna get back to it.
Did what they was told. Now, I want those and really build them up, but you building up somebody who worked for the government, right? See, it don't mean nothing to you at first.
Them facts, dang.
Until the power that you gave him, he take his influence and he do something like Charleston White did to Karmelo and his family. See, that's what y'all don't understand. Y'all forget. Charleston is a government agent. So times like this, he gonna get that conviction. You understand that? Get that arrest credit. He probably gonna get paid nice for what he did, Karmelo. See, y'all don't understand that. Charleston doing his job.
Don't facts.
Y'all tend to forget.
Don't facts, Darrell.
It's the internet, and this all jokes. Ask Karmelo if it's funny. Ask Karmelo if he find this funny. Because guess what? They sent Charleston in, and they got their results. Charleston did his job. He got Karmelo 35 years. But ain't nobody paying attention to that. You think I'm lying? Check it out.
We couldn't say anything. We did what was instructed. We was told to do. So.
They did what was instructed. They did what they was told. Now, I wonder who told them to do this. You see what I'm saying? Cause
hey, do y'all believe Murda? Y'all think Murda just talking? Let's get to it. I want to know what y'all think on this, because he finna start cooking, man. We finna get to it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Appreciate the 66 likes. Appreciate the comments. Appreciate the mods. Shout out to everybody. Let's get it.
There ain't too many people around them, and I know they got Charleston White, the government agent, around them. So if you thinking he a real black activist, and I need y'all to understand one thing, bro. This what y'all ain't understanding. Y'all talking about Charleston can't make these people do nothing. Y'all gotta understand, Karmelo ain't never been in no trouble. All this new territory to these people. They don't know nothing. So they going off of Charleston word because they thinking that's their brother. But the whole while, Charleston doing as he told. Charleston doing as he instructed.
Yeah, that shit
because
crazy.
Remember, he snitched in the case.
I see you, Tim.
He worked for the government forever. Think about it.
I had faith in all that jury, didn't I? Didn't I mean, I feel horrible because I'm trying to strengthen your faith with my faith in white people. Homie, I told you, man, everybody who white people. I told you that, homie, I believed it.
Faith in them, do right by y'all.
That's what Charleston said.
In Texas, one of the most racist states in the world. A black boy, the white boy, in Texas, one of the most racist places in the world. And you think that an all-white jury go do right by him. Man, anybody believing this is, boy, you full of it.
I feel foolish.
See, my days are gone without you.
I feel stupid. See, how do you try to make you believe what I believe? Because I really believe that, fam. You know, I don't want to get my own people trying to convince black people white people is good, homie. Only to look like a fool.
Listen to him. That nigga said, I convinced black people that white people was good, homie. Trying to go with them people. And he talking to Karmelo Anthony daddy. He ain't just talking on the phone to no anybody. He talking to Karmelo Anthony daddy on the phone telling him this. Saying he's sorry. He had his faith in that white jury. That's why he told them to go with their jury.
In such a case.
No, you ain't foolish, but boy, you a fool. You is really putting it on thick, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a master at work. Man, this man finesse game is crazy, bro. The government that sent this man over there, dog, to get these people's son wrongfully in prison, and now he's sitting here basically trying to lay a guilt trip on himself, blame himself for everything, and trying to make them feel like he feeling bad about something that he really responsible for. Like, y'all don't see the play here? Man, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy work. You get the people's son convicted by telling them to get a white jury, doing what the government sent you in to do. And then you got the nerve to come back and say, oh man, it's all my fault, I blame me. Man, I had faith in them people. Trying to make them people feel like...
It's a lot on Timothy, like lawyers. You got a lot of street dudes that'll tell you your own shit. And now your shit, now you locked up. A lot of them out here like that, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building and everybody who taking their life back. Guess what I want you to do? Eat a glizzy. Everybody who hitting the like button and taking your like back, nigga, eat a glizzy, nigga. With extra onion, sauteed onions on it. Eat a glizzy.
You ain't did what you did. Say, bruh, the way you trying to clean this up, this is crazy. Man, I am on to him, bruh. Y'all don't see this?
It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend what we see. One nigga defend a Chinese man. George Floyd laid on the ground on it and didn't flinch. And white people had no compassion for him.
Not playing a black card. Now ain't this something, bro? This man working with the government, dog, working with all the white folks, dog, to get this boy wrongfully convicted. And now he's sitting over there trying to win the people confidence over by playing the black card. Like, are you serious? Like, you really trying to make sure everything's smooth so you can still get some money with them, right? Trying to make them feel like you still a good person so you could go ahead on and bring them to say cheese and bring them on some of them interviews and get you some of that money that you trying to clock in, huh? Man, this crazy, bro. Ain't no way in the world.
So you guys never had access to the 700,000. The lawyer got the 700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in Mitch Nolte, because halfway through about 6 7 months ago, we tried to bring in Mitch Nolte and throw the special Shannon Ross.
Boy up there talking like a church singer, boy. He up there telling him he promised him he got him 700,000 coming to try to get him a bond so he can get on probation. It's Charleston, why you here saying this? To his daddy.
And your attorney advised you not to have a mitigation specialist, which could have brought up the Metcalf brothers' violent history.
Boy, you a piece of work. That boy done went from blaming himself to flipping the script to blaming them. So now, he's sitting there trying to make them feel like it's their fault because they listen to their lawyer instead of listening to him and not having a mitigation lawyer. And he's saying, like, basically by not having a mitigation lawyer, they ain't really get to show that.
I have a lot of people who do that, Kayla. Like some people who trolls or some people who just be sitting in the building, bro. They do that. Like real talk. Like we had that a lot. Like one time, nigga, I had like 50 likes, bro. It was like 15 people took their likes back. And I said, every time that shit happen, I'm going to tell them, eat a glizzy with sauteed onions, nigga. And make sure it's the same type of glizzy that's from Sonic's. You know, the chili cheese, the long chili cheese hot dog. I want you to eat a glizzy, nigga. And make sure that whole hot dog, it don't need chili on it. It needs sauteed onions up on it. With salmon, nigga. Eat the whole glizzy, bitch.
The boys was bullies. Like, so now, basically what these slicks are telling them is, y'all should have listened to me and we probably would have came out better. So now, he playing in their mind that they the reason their son got convicted. Man, say, bro, all this from a person who really responsible for all this. Man, if this ain't Bishop of Juice, piece of work.
Well, because you didn't have a mitigating specialist to bring in mitigating factors, no mitigating factors or circumstances protected into this trial. I guarantee you we made hands down on the field. So I'm putting the 75,000. I'm arranging every one of you for your new friend to have at least $30,000 by Saturday so you can live, because they just shut down the account once the attorneys got the money, right? So you all went to the account this morning, and now you no longer see anything because the attorneys have been paid and you're now left on your own. I guarantee I have $30,000 money by Saturday. I got $10,000 sitting to you Friday.
Oh, this is beautiful. Magnificent. Magnifique. A masterpiece. Go on, reel them on in, Charleston. Close the deal. So let's make sure we follow this straight. He went from blaming himself, then he went to blaming them. Now, he trying to offer him some money. Man, y'all don't see how he worked them just now? He working his set on them, dog. I ain't even much gonna lie. This is cold-blooded. Man, now you offering them some money trying to do all this. Now I need y'all to remember, all this is to cover up the fact that he really the government agent that helped to get their son convicted. Man, say, bro, you a piece of work. But you know what the trip part is about all this? See, now, Karmelo done been convicted. You see what I'm saying? And after all the stuff he was saying, now he going on white talk shows saying stuff like this.
You cannot bring a weapon to school. Yeah. So you can't say I was self-defense, but what if he said self-defense?
Do you hear this nigga? Do you hear this nigga Charleston White? On White platform. I'm gonna let you hear Charleston White come out and tell y'all on Terrence Gangster Williams show. Alright, bro, let's get to it, bro.
Saying, now he going on white talk shows saying stuff like this.
You cannot bring a weapon to school. Yeah. So you can't say I was self-defense. But what if you say self-defense? There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before, when you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? Parents, you notify the school teacher. School teacher that bring these kids in here and resolve this issue. It's called conflict resolution.
But why is you on the internet? Bro, you see this nigga? I didn't even know he went on that platform and did that, bro. So what you, man, alright, bro.
We was taught in homes that has morals and values, you tell the teacher. Somebody with you tell the teacher that the teacher knows, so when y'all have an altercation, you're clear and you're covered. Documentation beats conversation. So where's the documentation to say it's a self-defense? It's a premeditated crime because you took a weapon in fear. Anticipated to use it. And what's premeditated though? Innocent of track meet. You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail.
Cold clown.
You feel what I'm saying, Darrell? If you gonna go on the platform and say that, why would you go and say you finna get with the Karmelo Anthony family, nigga? Come on, bro.
After all that blaming itself, trying to offer the family something. Moolah, De Janeiro, you build a fake case on the family by saying that the daddy all about money. Start beefing with them, and then you go on all the white platforms and you start saying Karmelo gotta go to jail. Wow, that's crazy. See, you gotta just pay attention, bro. Everything right in your face, y'all. Just keep watching.
We're gonna make it right. And one thing I know about the white man, the only way to beat him is you can beat him with his law. I did. I served time for white man. Bring it to money. I committed some of those. I ain't got nothing on my record. No felony conviction, and I got a word for a white man.
What did he do?
Yeah, but that's why you ain't getting no time. I'm just saying.
I served time for white man. My home, the only black man I know that served time for white man.
And I'm going to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no problem with you, sir.
Man, stop it. Knock it off, bro. Man, you are a black eye to the black people. You are a black eye to the black race. You are black embarrassment if I ever seen it in my life. Real black humiliation, bro. You something that every black person should be ashamed of. Man, I know them white people love to laugh at you. I know they love to see you tap dance and shuck and jive. It's just so embarrassing, bro. Like, look at you, man. A whole government aid.
That's on Stingy K page. I just don't know which video Stingy K got it up on, but that's up on Stingy K page right there. That's where I was going to Terrence Williams shit. Yeah. Yeah, but that clip you talking about, that's on Stingy K shit, bro. Hold on, we finna get to it. Where's ugly ass nigga at?
Is that to me?
Yo, step it.
I knew they were gonna play an ad. Now I'm finna let y'all hear Charleston White explain himself about the Metcalf people and why he asked for peace. And then there's another clip I'm gonna let you hear where he admit that he was paid to do these services because this is what he do. He's a community activist. So yeah, I know it. You definitely finna see.
I mean, he looked behind them glasses. His words was, Doctor, he had a forgiving heart, homie. And that's what really stuck with me.
want to let that nigga music play up in my shit, man. That weak ass intro song.
Let me ask you something. I saw how you paint this picture for Karmelo Anthony. Now, we're not talking about his father, but we want to stick straight with the child. Where are you at today with your feelings and supporting him?
So I got friends, I got childhood friends, I got relatives that's very influential in the prison system.
Fuck all lit, bro. He asked you one question, now you finna go to explain it. Now, as he finna explain this might ask you one question. Now, we finna listen to all this shit he finna say. And it basically gonna stem from to he was working with him at first. Yeah. Now you good, gang. You good. Like, they do that. YouTube do that, bro. Sometimes they don't get my notification out, and I set the live up like around 9 something. I don't know why they ain't sent the notifications out, bro. But you good, guy. You know I be up on that bit down there all night. We finna get to it. But just listen to this nigga, bro.
It's not a prison you can't go to. And nigga, somebody I know ain't a big dog.
Yeah, they tripping, DJ.
I'm guaranteed his protection in prison. I'm saying that before the camera. Yeah, nigga, ain't nothing gonna happen. Not in Texas. If anybody touch him that's not black, it'll be a war. It'll be a war. You gotta think, nigga, I grew up in a boys' home. And then I spent 12 years, nigga, in and out of every state juvenile facility in the country, nigga. If not, especially in Texas. All the young and the killers, I met them when they was in elementary, when they was in middle school. I met them at the after school program, juvenile detention center, the donut dads giveaway. I've been indoctrinating the kids with Mr. Charleston, nigga, since 2012. Them my babies down there that know me, nigga, coming in with them anti-gang cognitive intervention program. All them YN love me. They watch my videos, they call me from the, yeah, nigga, all the young niggas call me from down there. I done already sent words, say he coming, y'all make sure my baby out here. That's baby, that's what I said, that's my heart. That little nigga go be out Johnny Cochran. I told him, y'all make sure you get in the law library.
How you said that's your baby, that's your heart, but you come out and say, fuck the Karmelo Anthony family. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't putting up the 700K or 600K or whatever you said. Just listen to him.
The little been studying law like failed to do. When he graduated from high school out there on his murder bond, he went to college to study law to pick up what couldn't finish. I told him he gonna be our lawyer for the nation, nigga. So all them young be calling me from watching them videos. From the feds to the states, nigga. It ain't a yard you can't go on, nigga, they love me. So say, man, y'all make sure I am. And y'all make sure, I'm gonna be now. When y'all come home, I'm gonna make sure y'all like, I can get it to y'all, nigga, but I promise you, this the one, no. If something happened to him, it's gonna have to be a guard to do it. It won't be a black person. Guaranteed. So yeah, see, people think I just be talking on the internet. I started in a boys' home, creating alliances as a kid.
Bro, is y'all listening to him, bro? What was the question Terrence Gangster Williams asked Charleston White? Or do I need to rewind it back so y'all can hear it before I say what I'm about to say? I just want to know, did y'all know did y'all just, you said my notifications are working. Now it do this sometimes. It do. I swear the notification be playing like Tina, Lala, Black King, Designer by Focal. Like a lot of people that they'll tell you 420 Aztec. They'll tell you like them bitches be playing. But the question that Terrence Gangster Williams asked Charleston White, what is your relationship with the Metcalf family? He went to talking about, he went to the boys' home. Everybody know me in jail. I already made that phone call, told him he good. You see how they guilt eating them up. Because we also just seen OG Murda play the clip and he said what? On the Jimmy Kimmel show or whatever the fuck he was on. Oh, he need to go to jail. He need to go to jail. But now you up here preaching all this. Oh, he gonna be the next lawyer. Y'all make sure he do the books. Y'all make sure he good. Y'all make sure y'all don't touch him. Because Charleston White know us black people we don't watch Jimmy Kimmel and all these white people shows that be on the late night show. So by the time we catch on to it, he done already made it bread out of the situation. Why you talking about Karmelo and they gonna be good? The question was, what's your relationship with the Austin Metcalf family? But instead, you know you got money with the Austin Metcalf family. Because they paid you to wear them shirts. So the guilt is eating you up to do nothing but preach good stuff about Karmelo Anthony. Because you're trying to wash the fact away that you wore them shirts. Because they paid you to promote them shirts and put it on the page. Let me let y'all hear what the question was. He up here talking all this shit and we're going to get right back to where we at. We was at 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm going to let you hear what the question was. And we're going to get back to the content. Ain't nothing but guilt. It's guilt, bro, because you had something to do with that man getting convicted. We just heard the clip of him saying, yeah, you need to go to jail. Why would you bring a weapon to school? You should have notified your parents. Conversation beat confrontation. Documentation beat come from all that old bullshit. Let me let y'all hear what was the question, man. I just want y'all to know what was the question.
I mean, he looked behind them glasses. His words was, he had a forgiving heart, homie. And that's what really stuck with me.
Sit your ass up. That man with that weak ass intro song, Terrence Gangster Williams. Here come the question.
Let me ask you something. I saw how you paint this picture for Karmelo Anthony. Now, we're not talking about his father, but we want to stick straight with the child. Where are you at today with your feelings and supporting him?
Oh, that was my bad shit. I thought this nigga said about the Austin Metcalf family. That's my fault, bro. Okay, come on, let go. Yeah, that was my fault. But you still, nigga, you got guilt on what you speaking up on because you know you got that man convicted. We was at 340. I thought that nigga said Austin Metcalf.
In the prison. I was a part of the prison entrepreneurship program. I was coming in whispering materials. And then at one point in time, nigga, I used to teach classes at the adult parole office off McCart in Fort Worth, Texas. Criminal justice wise, in Texas, nigga, I'm the face of it. They know that. So now, nigga, once I put my stamping hand on that kid, nigga, he alright. He's malleable, he respectful.
You heard what he just said? Y'all heard what he said, what he the face of?
It's off McCart in Fort Worth, Texas. Criminal justice wise, in Texas, nigga, I'm the face of it. They know that. So nah, nigga, once I put my stamping hand on the kid, nigga, he alright.
That's police, Charles.
He's malleable, he respectful, so he gonna be alright. He just psychologically gotta get through.
Okay, so I saw you on the
Facts,
internet today going off about the money. So are you gonna still help him get out?
No, I ain't getting my mama say, son, why you got to put up that much money? I said, mama, if I put up this much money, other people will too. What about your family?
Listen to what he said. You the one came out and said something about putting up some money, bruh. You called these folks and said what you gonna do about the money, bruh. Listen to this nigga, bruh.
I said, mama, if I put up this much money, other people will too. What about your family? Mama wanna know. What about your family? Not that you shouldn't, that's what God put on your heart. But you ain't got to get that much on. Why you got to carry? You been carrying over the family the whole time. So
the nigga threw his mama under the bus, boy. That nigga just threw his mama under the bus, bruh. Let's get to it, man.
The people who had the money ready to direct it to my account, I told them nope. A popular major rapper say, hey, call and say, Charles, is he really serious? You really getting off? Yeah. And y'all seen this rapper say, yeah. There's some big name rappers say they was gonna give. Some big name rappers that said they was gonna give. And because I backed out, they backed out. Because nigga, people really, if you really Google my name and really look up and research me, my character and credibility speaks for itself when it comes to this type of shit. So, am I still gonna help him? Of course I'm still gonna help him. With my money? No. I'm gonna send him books to read. Because I don't think they know how to come for this appeal because they're making it about a white jury. If you go try to make it about a white jury, you lose. Why? The lawyer participated in the jury selection. And there's nothing on record for him objecting. Not only that, they didn't give you all white people. They gave you some Mexicans, some Asians. They gave you some minorities. Checkmate, niggas. Niggas, I don't want to look at the skin color. Checkmate, niggas.
How he know them the jury? Y'all knew them was all the jurors? Look what he just said.
And really look up and research me. My character and credibility speaks for itself when it comes to this type of shit. So, am I still gonna help him? Of course I'm still gonna help him. With my money? No. I'm gonna send him books to read. Because I don't think they know how to come for this appeal because they're making it about a white jury. If you go try to make it about a white jury, you lose. Why? The lawyer participated in the jury selection. And there's nothing on record for him objecting. Not only that, they didn't give you all white people. They gave you some Mexicans, some Asians. They gave you some minorities. Checkmate, niggas. Niggas, I don't want to look at the skin color. Checkmate, niggas. Yeah, white with Latino ethnicity. White with Asian, Pacific Island ethnicity. So, no, we put other minorities on there.
Have you ever seen an all-black jury before?
Never. There's never been an all-black jury ever.
That's crazy.
Never. Never. Oh, so this is how I plan on helping. I made shirts that white people can wear.
Y'all hit his mind, bruh. Y'all hit his mind, bruh. Hold on, bruh. Do y'all, man, let's go, bruh.
That's crazy.
No. Never. Oh, so this is how I plan on helping. I made some shirts that white people can wear. I called my lawyer, Blanco, Greenstein, my Jewish attorney, and I said, hey, can you I need to trademark watermelon.
Is it covered?
No. I told my lawyer I need to trademark watermelon felon. Cause that's what I heard his dad say. Hey, I got a new name for Karmelo. Since you think you should, watermelon felon. I said, boy, that's pretty catchy. Yeah, little boy in rubble, that's pretty catchy. Little short fat motherfucker, that's pretty catchy. So I said, God damn it, you know what? I'm for the first, I'm gonna raise some.
You heard what he said, bro. He hollered at his Jewish attorney and law firm. He ain't even doing business with black people, bro. He doing it with Aiden Ross and them. That's his Jewish attorney. Don't forget about Aiden Ross now.
Justice for Karmelo shirt. I said, nah, they ain't gonna wear that. I need some shirts for white folk. Cause right now, no matter how we feel, Karmelo is a convicted killer.
You heard what he said? He said, nah, ain't nobody gonna wear that.
I said, boy, that's pretty catchy. Yeah, little boy in rubble, that's pretty catchy. Little short fat motherfucker, that's pretty catchy. So I said, God damn it, you know what? I'm for the first, I'm gonna raise some Justice for Karmelo shirt. I said, nah, they ain't gonna wear that. I need some shirts for white folk. Cause right now, no matter how we feel, Karmelo is a convicted killer, a convicted murderer. So we can't change that fact. Because I respect the law, I respect due process, I respect a jury's decision, no matter how I feel about it. I respect the fact that he went through a jury decision so he can have all his rights. Do I like the decision? No. How can you argue with he went to jury trial?
Man, you ham, don't it? You ham, DJ.
Did I believe all white jury could be so cold? Not today. Because Collin County is not an all-white town anymore. But that's just on the surface looking. That shit was orchestrated from start to finish. Men, black people wasn't paying attention. So I don't know how they feel about what I'm saying. I've been there when y'all ignored it. Y'all was stuck on Lil Ronnie and Chink. Do you know it was someone from Collin County Court that was releasing the family's information to journalists and other people? They was going in and when he was bonding out of jail, it was somebody that was inside the court system that was doing that and got caught. She got caught and got suspended. Everything about them people being released. To me, I'm selling them.
Look how much he know about all this shit, bro. Look, he pouring his heart out of there. Look how much he know about this Karmelo Anthony shit. Now you saying, yeah, he deserved it. I respect the law. I respect this. I respect that. Man, come on, bro.
Shirt for white people. I'm making them shirts. White people need some shirts. They want the watermelon fella shirt. They just can't have a site that they can buy and sell it from. Because if they would, they'll protest it and try to shut it down. Black people can't protest me and say, man, we don't want them shirts. Yeah, man.
So if Karmelo Anthony reach out to you personally and say, hey, I need you to help me get an appeal attorney, are you going to help him? What you going to tell him?
Nah, homie.
But I thought you supposed to been helping and got an appeal attorney, Charleston White, with the money. You motherfucker got the 600 and 700K you was supposed to been helping with, Charleston. Man, this nigga here cold-blooded, bro. Look at Terrence Gangster William. Man, come on.
So Anthony reach out to you personally and say, hey, I need you to help me get an appeal attorney, are you going to help him? What you going to tell him?
Nah, homie. Your dad and them, I can't disrespect your parents. I can't do that, homie. Why? Because for you to make the decision, you have to make it with them.
Now he making it seem like his parents wanted him to go to jail. He said, nah, homie, I can't disrespect your parents. How you listen to him. Now he trying to make it seem like his parents wanted him to go to jail, gang. His parents wanted him to do that time. You feel me? I'm already knowing the game. I just want y'all to hear what hit this nigga brain. God damn, Charleston.
Yeah, nah, I'm a nigga mother and father, but nigga. As much as it hurt me, nigga, I tell people all the time, nigga, kids have to suffer based on their mother and father's decision. No matter what I'm connected to them about. The world's gonna.
Then I tell you, he's blaming the parents for the reason why Karmelo Anthony got that time and why he's still locked up, because they ain't doing nothing to get him out of jail. So basically, Charleston White got the money. He got the resources. His parents ain't got the resources and money like Charleston White. So Charleston White saying, nah, nigga, I don't care, nigga. Your mama the reason why you still locked up. Your dad is, they ain't get you out, I ain't get you out. But you come out on the internet and say, you gon' have something for the appeal to get them burned out. You gonna pay the car note. You gonna get them $10,000 Saturday, then you gonna give them another $75,000 Monday. Or $35,000 when you tell them you gonna keep getting them all this money over the course of the weekend till the trial come up. Man, come on, bro.
Treat you according to who your mother and father is.
Liberty Mutual helps.
Y'all hear it y'allself. He trying to blame it on the parents. And you got personal. I don't know what he got going on with the parents, but you ain't for to sit up here and tell me the parents agree for their son to get this time, bro. You not for to tell me this, bro. When you got involved in this case, trying to help the parents get the right juror, hoping he get the right help, and he beat the shit. It was you, Charleston White. Not nobody else but you. And that's crazy, bro.
So what's your thoughts on that 35-year sentence when he handed down?
Boy. As long as it seems, he's still young when he come on. It's a typical juvenile sentence. So in the state of Texas, a juvenile can be sentenced up to 40 years for a crime, for a felony crime. So most of my had 40 years, 30 years, 35 years when we was kids. So for the judge to give that, it's not a harsh, extreme sentence in Texas. That's normal for a teenager, even if they was a juvenile. A juvenile with a murder case would get 35, but couldn't get no more than 40. So he stayed in the range that most juveniles would get if they was in juvenile court. So I kind of peeped the play on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to the judge, by the way.
Okay,
That nigga said shout out to the judge, nigga, for getting on them 35.
Let's switch gears for a second. So, Jeff Metcalf.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some choice words for you.
As he should have. As he should have. All seriousness. He lost his son, my nigga. And I took the side of the guy who murdered his son. Where in the beginning I was with Jeff.
You heard him? In the beginning, I was with Jeff. He was with the Metcalf family in the beginning, bro.
You know why I was with Jeff in the beginning? For one, I thought Karmelo was guilty from premeditated murder from taking a knife. Even after I found out it wasn't premeditated. Jeff showed up with a forgiving heart, and can't nobody take that from him. Swear to God, nigga. How mean he looked behind them glasses. His words was, he had a forgiving heart, homie. And that's what really stuck with me. I saw them up there playing the race card. I said, no, man. I even told Karmelo that, nigga, let's try to. He said, man, well, I don't know if you're trying to kill me or not, man. We had to kick him out. A man showing up with a grieving heart in front of the world all black people. All black people. 2 kids have an incident, and you got black people, adults, acting like they mad about what kids were doing and rejected that man in such an ugly, nasty way. Dominique them did. I'm talking about homie rejected that man in such an ugly, nasty way. You know what I told Karmelo's dad? You had your wife up there talking, the whole press conference. Nigga, yo, I said, nigga, you know, and y'all kicked the man out, homie. The man said, I said, come, you can still, nah, homie. So, if I come to you trying to make something right, and I got the right to be mad about what I'm not mad about, and you reject me, I'll hate you. I'll hate you. So I understand how you feel. I understand how you feel about me. I came because I saw, man, this is 2 families though. And they done let this dad play the race card. They done f***ed up. So this family became a target with no protection and no security. So my convictions that
Bro, you confusing me, Charleston. You was playing on both sides of the family, bro. You just said you was on the Metcalf family, folks. You was on their side at first. Then you came on the Austin, on the Karmelo Anthony side, bro. Like, I understand you trying to make everything sound good and all this, but bro, you losing me. You losing me now, bro. I'm trying to see, like, what you trying to say? Cause at the end of the day, you still was affiliated with both parties, and you came on the internet and talked down on both parties.
as a man, my convictions as a black man, my convictions as I'm gonna get him some protection, even if I got to do it. So I went to the internet and I made myself a target. But you know, I said some things to Jeff, I said some things to Sarah, and I went all the way out. So this family out. And so and they targeted too, but I could take it. So we got every right to be mad. Every goddamn right to be mad. And can't nobody be mad at him for being mad. No matter how much his hate spill over, no matter how much it projecting through interview, he got that right because his son in the ground. And like I used to tell, and the boy's still alive, my mama wouldn't let us feel sorry for ourselves. I wouldn't give a how they bad they mistreat you. Do they have a right to do it? No, you still human, but you're alive. I still get to come down here and hug you. I can still get a phone call from you. That other family, they ain't got that, so you have to always remember that and have empathy. So you can't always make it. You can't be the victim, and your son is there as the murderer. And you've been making so now. So I heard what he said. Yeah, I thought it was funny and comical. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Yeah, I thought it was funny. And I think me and him didn't get along. And I think I'm gonna fight him or his son so he can get off their chest. Yep.
Man, you ain't gonna do shit, bro. You ain't gonna do shit because you got that man caught up, gang. You got him caught up.
Is that to me?
You got that man caught up.
Takes a quarter?
Because you involved yourself in both of those situations. You did that, Charleston. You came out there and told us both sides how the sons grew up to be bullies because the daddy had a drinking problem. You also said that Karmelo Anthony daddy and them all they wanted was money. We didn't know that until you said that, bro.
It's a man saying or a woman saying?
Science.
So is it man science or woman science?
Hold on.
It's called content. I gotta make content over here for the Karmelo fellas. Then I gotta make content over here for the Metcalf ain't. Then I gotta make content for the hate racist hard people.
He said I gotta make content for the Melo family. I gotta make content for the Karmelo family. I gotta make content for the racist people. We finna get into it. See, you heard all that shit he was talking on the Terran Gangster Williams family? On his show? Yeah, man, yeah, so he gonna be alright. I got him. All this whoop de whoop. What's up with the virgin? Now watch how all this shit just relapse, bro.
It's called content. I gotta make content over here for the Karmelo fellas. Then I gotta make content over here for the Metcalf ain't. Then I gotta make content for the hate racist hard people. So I gotta make something for everybody.
You know how out of touch with reality you gotta be to think that this situation with Karmelo and is something that's content? That man just showed y'all, dog. For anybody who said he for black people,
didn't realize, like TV tell y'all, that he used Karmelo Anthony, the Metcalf family, for content, bro. I told y'all that. That's why I played it. That's why I played everything I played, bro. He used all this shit for content to make a bag out this situation, bro. Cause his numbers was dry.
It's called content. I gotta make content over here for the Karmelo fellas. Then I gotta make content over here for the Metcalf ain't. Then I gotta make content for the hate racist hard people. So I gotta make something for everybody.
You know how out of touch with reality you gotta be to think that this situation with Karmelo and is something that's content? That man just showed y'all, dog. For anybody who said he for black people, he just showed y'all. For all y'all who think this man about something, this man just admitted his whole everything to y'all. He feel y'all that foolish that he can just come out here and just let y'all know I'm playing everybody.
He don't know what he want to do. I make something for everybody. I say Karmelo, I say Jeff, I make something for everybody.
And you still got them people that support him. You know why? Because they not supporting him. The black people supporting the self-hatred. Shit, bro, it's a sad day to see how many black people are ashamed to be black, bro. For anybody who think joking about Karmelo Anthony, like, I don't think that's a situation you play about. Even the people who rock with Charleston, y'all should be looking at him crazy. Because we all know internet from real life. This is a serious situation. And this man so far removed from reality.
Appreciate that, DJ.
My views go up, my engagement go up. Now if I just stayed over here with Karmelo, I'm gonna lose people. Aiden Ross hates Charleston, he's a murderer. I can't have Aiden mad at him, that's my nephew.
You set them people up, bro.
Man, alright. Y'all hear it. I gotta make content for the Austin Metcalf people. I gotta make content for the Karmelo Anthony people. I gotta make content for the racist people. Aiden Ross ain't gonna be with that. He see me over here hanging with, trying to do this stuff with Karmelo Anthony people. Oh man, Charleston, you hanging with a murderer? Aiden Ross ain't gonna like that. Cause Aiden Ross is who paying them.
You was already with the white people. You went over there by them people, and you told them people to go with the all-white jury. You told them that. Because that's what the white people told you. See, I knew when you came from messing with the white people to going over there by them, I knew that the white people sent you to do something. You was all part of the setup. That what the white people told you when you was on their side first, before you switched over? You act like you switched over. I told you, Charleston White only mission is to appease the white man. That's it. Anything that you think he about to do in favor of black people, y'all gotta be crazy to still be believing that. How many times somebody gotta deceive you after 7 years?
Hey, you came in late, Virgil. Charleston White, the chat heard Charleston White say this clearly out his mouth, bro, that he told the family to go with a different jury, gang. And he explained what type of jury they had because he was trying to help them get an appeal bond so he can get probation and not get no time, bro. I know you came in late, but just sit back and chill, gang.
Like, you gotta be super slow to let somebody deceive you for 7 years, bro. This is probably the most serious thing that family ever went through, dog. Boy, you talking about soulless. You talking about soulless? Man, who would play with a family who going through that? Like, just tell me that. I don't care how much internet you is. I don't care how much public figure you is. Like, certain things you just ain't gonna do. Like, say, bro, that man is special ed, bro. It's a thing in the Bible called Ecclesiastes. I know you don't believe in God, but there's a time for everything, Charleston, bro. Like, I think it's time for you to turn that off for a second or go to another situation. But this ain't a situation you need to be playing with, bro. You made that story up because you got them people to get the white jewelry. You trying to keep attention off of that. So now you trying to make it like the daddy all about money and all this here to try to disguise what you really did. Nah, we ain't riding against the daddy. We ain't riding against the daddy or the mom. You deflecting. Why you made them people go with the white jewelry? You told them that was best. They ain't know no better. They trust you because you were supposed to be a black activist, but you really was a double agent.
Just played that clip for y'all. Let's get to it.
But see, long as you done change the narrative to the daddy being about money, ain't nobody paying attention to how the white man used you to get these people's son convicted. Let's talk about that, Charleston. Let's talk about how the people used you to get this man's son convicted. While you was over there acting like you was their brother, you was sitting over there working for the white man, trying to convince them that the white jury was the way to go. And you got that man hooked up. You did your part. You played a part in it too. You remind me of Bishop on Juice. Like after he told Raheem, he came to the funeral, that what you did. After you helped to get the man convicted, you came back over there to his family, trying to get him say cheese interviews and trying to get paid off him. You think we can't see the play? You was over there trying to get your pockets greased. You was gonna try to control where they go ahead and do interviews and all that. You was gonna put your little price on getting them people to the platform. That's all you was over there to do.
Remember, Charleston White came out and said this to Karmelo Anthony, daddy, on the phone. He told Karmelo Anthony, daddy, this on the phone. I'm going to get you Say Cheese interviews, Vlad interviews. I'm going to help you get interviews. Come on, man.
You got their son convicted. You wanted to make some money off him. That's what we talking about. But you good, but you ain't good enough. Because you can distract everybody else with that man daddy, want money, and all that false stuff. That's the same thing you did me. Man, OG Murda, man, he's dumb, man. He threw $100,000. Think about that. Everything I said was facts. I put the whole thing together for you. Am I lying? Was he not with the white people first?
The white man came in peace and love at first. I was with him at first. You was the white man at first, yeah.
We ain't gonna talk about no daddy trying to get no money. We gonna talk about what you did. You was with the white people first. Stop me when I'm lying. You was with the white people first. Then all of a sudden, you switched and got on some black man.
I came and got with him. I satisfied everybody. Now it's time for me to make money off everybody I'm satisfied.
That was the setup.
You heard what he said? Let me let y'all hear that again.
We ain't gonna talk about no daddy trying to get no money. We gonna talk about what you did. You was with the white people first. Stop me when I'm lying. You was with the white people first. Then all of a sudden, you switched and got on some black man.
I came and got with him. I satisfied everybody. Now it's time for me to make money off everybody I'm satisfied.
That was the setup. That was the play right there. They sent you in the same way they sent you in with me to try to get me to walk in that back door. They sent you in to do their dirty work. You got them people to believe that you knew what you was doing, that you was on some activist type stuff, and then you tricked them. I told y'all, the devil's job is to deceive. Y'all black people sitting there supporting him, and y'all don't even understand. He the reason that they picked the jury. He helped get Karmelo convicted. Come on, black people. Y'all ain't beat the play yet. And then he came back. Them people probably realized that. Them people probably realized that he the reason why their son got convicted and they didn't want to deal with him. They ain't want to do no say cheese or nothing. They ain't want.
I don't know, DJ. We for the see. Cause I got another dude from Texas that came out, and they said, he told the dudes up in Texas to look out for Karmelo, do his whole beat. Ain't nobody gonna mess with him. But you heard Charleston White, well, he came out and said, I gotta make content for Karmelo. I gotta make content for the Austin people. I gotta make content for the racist people. Now to help them make money, they done did something. Now I gotta make money off everybody. Cause he did his part on whatever he supposed to been played with both sides. So now he gotta make some money off them. So I guess, like you said, bro, he might be paying the family and told them, like, hey, I'm gonna come on the internet and bash y'all. Don't take that the wrong way. This is something I gotta do. I gotta do this. I gotta bash y'all on the internet, so don't take this the wrong way. I gotta bash Karmelo on the internet, but y'all take this money. I'm gonna pay your bills. I'm gonna make sure you're straight. Like, man, I don't know, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like, for you to come on the internet and say all these things, but then behind closed door, you still putting money on the books. You still looking out for them. You still doing everything. You doing the opposite of what you doing on the internet. Like, you looking out for them off camera, but when you come on the internet, it's F them. F the family. But you probably see these folks every day. Talk to them on the phone every day. Money is a crazy thing, bro.
I have nothing to do with him, because them people know that they were set up. And when he realized that they didn't want to do nothing with him, he came out here talking about the daddy was all about money. Trying to make a story of it. Trying to create content off them people while they going through what they going through. Man, you sad, bro. You sad.
I'm mad because I ain't made no money off your mama. I had 2 days, my boy. That's what I'm mad about. I ain't making no money off your mama. When I try to put her on the street, and I try to tell her to go ahead and get that thing going. Yeah. That's what the only thing I'm mad about. I couldn't make no money off your mama, nigga. The cat was too bad, nigga. It was stink.
Hey, you addicted to content. You a content junkie. Now to cover up your wrongs and to cover up your tracks, you want to try to make everybody look at the daddy side with you. Man, no, man. I don't believe nothing you saying about the daddy. I ain't letting no ground cracker turn me against my people. Then on top of that, I'm going to tell you something else why I felt you was fake. I was being quiet because I know that this was going to happen. I ain't want to be the negative Nancy, you heard me? I ain't want to be the negative Nancy. But I thought when you went live and said that you was going to pay $75,000, that was so fake to me. Boy, you stunned like my daddy. I knew you was stunned like my daddy, because let me tell you something. In a real life situation, the last thing you gonna do is come online and say that you about to give $75,000. That just was to get people talking. Because if you was gonna do it, you just would have did it. Playboy cutting nephew, my player cutting partner, all that was content.
I'm finna have some free Karmelo shirts. I got the watermelon fella shirts for the Metcalf people. I'm finna have free Karmelo, no touchdown, no peace. I'm finna have them shirts for the folks that want to beg for something. I got stuff for everybody. I swear to God.
I want to see what dummies gonna buy these shirts.
You see what I'm saying, DJ? That shit crazy though, bro. Like, you doing all this for them, man, and he supposed to be good, but you on the internet doing all that shit crazy, bro. It just lets you know, bro, money will make people forget their morals and shit, bro.
Cause how you gonna wear a Charleston White free Karmelo shirt when he got another shirt with the man's face blended with a watermelon? Like, what you represent? Cause the shirt that he made saying free him don't mean nothing if you made a shirt that got a watermelon on it. That's how I know you special ed. Because only special people would think like this.
Them facts, my boy OG Murda. Hold on, we could get to it.
Did you get your cousin busted? I remember there was a part in the video where he said he had never drove a car before this day.
9 months after I got released home, I got caught with 10 pounds of weed and 2 firearms. Never before have I drove a car. And this day I decided to drive a car as a grown man.
Remember he said that? He said he was a grown man, fresh out of jail. He never drove a car. The first time he decided to drive a car, the police pulled him over.
Never before have I drove a car. And this day I decided to drive a car as a grown man and we get stopped and I'm the driver.
And you tried to say that the dude in the back seat was a rat.
The little in the back, he working with the Fed. We think he's 16.
But you already had to rat it before.
He pulled the hammer. And then what happened? He fired.
You rat it, didn't you?
That motherfucking Murda. Yeah. Okay, Murda. Say, listen, his big homies called. No Murda. You miss your bad. Wait on that YouTube chick. I think it come on the 21st, and if the 21st falls on a Saturday, I think they pay you that Monday.
So if you went to jail September 18th, 1991.
So I got locked up September 18, 1991.
And you got out September 4th, 1998.
I got you, Caleb.
September 4th, 1998.
How you and your cousin went to jail for 10 pounds in June and July of 1998.
You know you're killing me.
You know you're killing me. Yeah, let's get to it.
Nah, I just can't wait for you to drop your Say Cheese interview.
We're on our way to do another Say Cheese TV interview.
After we exposed you with all that line. Now, Sean Cotton, your interview gonna be funny. I can't wait till Sean Cotton drop this. Say, Sean, how that's gonna look after I done exposed him doing all that
facts,
line,
DJ.
and you drop an interview, him trying to run the lines with the paperwork. Like Sean Cotton, man, this is crazy, bro. Sean Cotton said, bro, I think we got to hold him responsible, bro. Y'all don't think that's gonna look crazy? He done went edited that thing all up, trying to get them views. Man, and we know the truth, bro. This gonna be hilarious. Because he said he was going over there to clear it up, going so
I'm on debunk him on Say Cheese TV.
Man, go ahead, man. Your times ain't calculating, man. Say, bro, going off of your calculations, bro, you and your cousin went to jail in June or July of 98.
I went to Fayetteville, Arkansas to go enroll into the University of Arkansas. So as I get down there, my cousin wanted to buy some weed. I wasn't in Fort Worth yet, so this is around June, July of 98.
With the whole trip part, how you went to jail in June and July of 98 when you came home in September?
What's up, man, dog?
So I got locked up September 18, 1991. Came home like September 4th, 1998.
Appreciate that light, guy.
Figure out is how you and your cousin went to jail and you was already in jail. How you went to jail twice? I don't understand it. How he did that? Like nobody never noticed that for me. He went to jail twice. He went to jail while he was in jail. Bro, think about it. Say, bro, it's June and July before September. Is June and July before September? It's the month of June and July before September. Okay, so if June or July is before September, then his release date was September 4th, 1998.
Came home like September 4th, 1998.
He went to jail September 18th, 1991.
So I got locked up September 18, 1991.
So if you went to jail September 18th, 1991.
So I got locked up September 18, 1991.
And you got out.
Man, that man cooking Charleston White, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I don't care what nobody say on the internet, gang. I thought I was alright. This nigga OG Murda on a whole nother type of level with this shit, gang. See, Charleston White forgot about all the old footage that he used to play. All the old footage when he was the community activist and wanted to tell all these stories, how he really tired in the streets and why he gave up on the streets. And then you come up with the brand new shit. Like you just Bruce Almighty. like you Jim Carrey, Bruce Almighty or some shit, bro. You not. You not, gang. That shit running low. What you doing, bro? I would be real. Charleston White, he gonna pipe down. Because if he don't, what we seen Whack 100 and them do, that's why I try to run different content sometimes. Like you see me go a whole week dragging niggas and shit, and then I switch it up and go to Tupac, Aaliyah, Biggie or some shit like that, because motherfuckers will try to take your channel. That's what I feel. He'll try to do the OG murder game. The same way how they did Byron Blake. Look what Whack 100 and them did to Byron Blake. 1090 Jake now. That's why Byron Blake ain't on the internet no more. Because they scrubbed the channel. Because he was up there speaking facts about the Big U situation. How Whack allegedly is involved up in that Big U shit. We finna get to it, bro. Cause Charleston White, he made his match, gang. See, we used to Charleston White beefing with niggas and it be over with. We saw him do it. Appreciate that, Mad Dog. We saw him do it with Smackwater. We saw him do it with Dogface, Whack 100. Look at all these folks we saw Charleston White go to war with on the internet. He going to war right now with Honeycomb Brazy, talking down on his grandparents, saying, if I was your cousin, I'd do this to you. When I see you, Honeycomb, I'm going to do this to you. All that running low, bro, when you got people like OG Murda, me, or just different people just to come up here and won't mind by roasting you, gang. Because you got some people on the internet, they like that type of content. They like to hear Charleston White go up there and talk about the dead, talk about kids, talk about the household, talk about, yeah, I want to do this to him. I want him to go to jail. I'm trying to get somebody locked up this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Let's get to it, bro. He go too far with shit. Real talk. It's like he do the most just for some content.
September 4th, 1998.
Came home like September 4th, 1998.
How you and your cousin went to jail for 10 pounds in June and July of 1998.
This is around June, July of 98.
Hello. Ya know you're getting me. Oh my. I'm trying to figure that out. That's the nail in the coffin. Oh, that's the nail in the coffin right there. Amazing grace, how sweet.
Yeah, I feel you, DJ. But you gotta look at it, DJ. You gotta look at it at this way, like this. Bro didn't really do that. When you in the streets, you know what happened with the streets. You know what type of shit dudes do out here in the streets. They like to shoot cars and shoot houses up. So you gotta look at it. What Honeycomb Brazy did, he probably doing the same thing, shooting up houses, shooting up cars. No karma. It just so happened that happened with his grandparents. So he supposed to have been slowed down behind this shit. Like, all right, nigga, you see what the street shit you out here doing. Got your grandparents like cause niggas thought you was there and they spun your grandparents' house. So you know you always gotta blame them niggas who did this shit. Because they shoot, you know, you got niggas who shoot houses up, bro, like scary ass shit. Like you don't know who in the house, you don't know if they moved out the house, somebody else in the house, you don't know if it's kids in there, but you know you got niggas that they just do lame ass shit like that, bro. Like shooting houses up, shooting cars up. No, like if it happened to you, yeah, but if you know this man stay with his grandfather, that's why I said we don't know the situation. See, Honeycomb Brazy probably went over there and did what? What's up with the designer bifocal? Hell yeah, what's up with the gang? But Honeycomb Brazy might went over there and did what? He probably shot one of them folks' houses up, grandma houses, mama houses, auntie car, mama car, anything. So you know when you in the streets, oh you done shot my mama car up, you shot my auntie car up, oh you shot my mama house up. Yeah, he stayed with his grandma. Man, we finna ride through his grandma's house and spin that motherfucker. Even if he ain't there, we finna spin that motherfucker. So it's street politics. It's street politics, gang. It's street politics. Like we never know what he did for them to even spend like they spent. He probably was out here putting belt to ass. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you made a good logic right there, DJ. For real, like, yeah, when you do that, I got to get you up out of here. But that goes back to what I was saying. Why you think his cousins and homeboys ain't do that to him? Because they was out here doing the same type of shit. They had to been out here shooting up cars, shooting up mama houses, shooting up auntie houses, shooting up baby mama houses, baby mama cars. So it's karma. It's part of the streets. Real talk. Yeah, Caleb, you know, that's my co-host. That's probably the only person I be having up here sometime when I be running my live, you know what I'm saying? But appreciate everybody who up in the building. We finna get to it, cause man, nigga Charleston White boy, he ain't ready for OG Murda, gang. That's all I'm gonna say. OG Murda, he a different breed, gang. He a different breed, bro. Like he a Charleston White if he was speaking the truth. Just imagine if Charleston White was going against Whack 100, the Hassan Campbells. That's OG Murda. Just without the police shit. Like real talk, like man, I'm telling you, he give him the same type of energy. He talk about his mama and everything. He give him the same type of energy.
Now you be running and you do be running your stories, bro. Like, I ain't lying, that's just what they is, stories. Where you be getting this from, bro? You got such a vivid imagination, bro.
It was just my imagination.
One second.
Running away with me. Charleston White is a big ass snitch. He will tell on you. Nigga, tell on your ass.
Away with me.
It was just my imagination.
Man, that nigga ugly as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. RP to Temptation, but boy, you ugly as a motherfucker, boy. Slice of cornbread head ass, man.
Running away. Like, bro, you got a very vivid imagination. You know what I'm saying? With imagination in the Barney bag, we'll see what we can make today.
Yeah, we'll see what we can make today.
See, bro, something was weird, too. I thought about something. Now, y'all know I minds my business, dog.
It was, bro.
Now, y'all know I minds my business. But something was weird that I didn't pay attention to. Shit, brother. Did you get your cousin busted? Think about this, y'all. I remember that was a part in the video. It was a part in the video said where he said he had never drove a car before this day. Remember he said that? He said he was a grown man, fresh out of jail.
Boy, look like LeBron before LeBron, back when the Temptations was going on, boy. I'm talking about before we met LeBron, nigga. Temptations been had that hairline, nigga. I'm talking about them boys shit was through it.
He never drove a car. The first time he decided to drive a car, the police pulled him over.
9 months after I got released home, I got caught with 10 pounds of weed and 2 firearms. Never before have I drove a car. And this day I decided to drive a car as a grown man. Get stopped and on the drive.
And you tried to say that the dude in the back seat was a wreck.
The little nigga in the back, he working with the Fed. We think he's 16.
But you already had to ride it before.
Nigga got caught with 10 pounds of weed, and how much time he did? How much time you did, Charleston White? You got caught with 10 pounds of weed, bro. How much time did you do? Alright.
Now riddle me this. Imagine you, the person who read it in the case when you was 15 years old. Y'all get pulled over the first time you get in the car.
Never before have I drove a car.
Appreciate them likes.
I decided to drive a car as a grown man and we get stopped and on the drive.
And then when y'all get pulled over, you say that the other dude who was with you and your cousin was the wreck.
The little nigga in the back, he working with the Fed. We think he's 16.
But you the one who ran it in the case before. You ran it, didn't you? See, that's why you better leave me alone, bro. Because certain things just don't add up. I told you.
Hey, you talking about OG Murda, BJ? DJ, you talking about OG Murda? Hey, don't OG Murda look like y'all know the wrestler, the boogeyman, the nigga that used to eat the worms? Don't brother look like the dude that used to eat the worms off wrestling? That nigga do look like the boogeyman or some shit, bro. That nigga speaking fast, but he ugly as a motherfucker, bro. That nigga ugly.
This dude is a plant, bro. Something ain't right with you. Now explain that to me, y'all. Anybody think about this?
Oh, no, appreciate the man, dog.
His first time getting behind the wheel, the people pull him over with 10 pounds. Boy.
Yeah, the WWE, the nigga boogeyman that used to eat the worms. That's how OG Murda look like. Y'all, if y'all don't remember, bro, I ain't want to check my boy, but my boy DJ started this shit, bro. That nigga look like boogeyman, now wrestling nigga. The nigga that come out and eat the worms, nigga.
I don't care what nobody say. And then would let me know that it was you when you said the other little dude was the informant.
The little in the back, he working with the Fed.
No, you was the informant. Don't try to throw it on nobody else. You set that up. So you got busted with 10 pounds and then 6 months. You got busted with 10 pounds and 2 bangers. And you had a body as a juvenile. And then 6 months. Once you cross the state line, you do know that's federal,
that shit
right?
Crazy, bro.
Said, bro. To people who really from the streets, your story ain't adding up, dog.
I went with these, and they was already under federal investigation.
If you really live in the real world, the stuff that this man be saying is impossible, bro. But what?
Yeah, he cool as hell. DJ ass, man. DJ brought that to my attention, bro. I was just like, damn, that nigga do look like the boogeyman or some shit, bro.
I'm trying to understand is this, how could he get busted with 10 pounds and 2 bangers when he was in jail till September 4th?
Came home like September 4th, 1998.
How could you be 2 places at one time? Eyes are lost. Eyes are confused.
If I get down now, my cousin wanted to buy some weed. I wasn't in Fort Worth yet, so this is around June, July of 98.
While he was serving time for being accessory to a murder.
So I got locked up September 18, 1991. Came home like September 4th, 1998.
He was catching another charge with 10 pounds and 2 bangers.
This is around June, July of 98.
So while he was on the verge of coming home in September, he was out here catching felonies. While he was on the verge of coming home, he had to lay up there and caught another felony before he came home. I don't know how he caught a felony in the streets. It wasn't a jailhouse charge. It wasn't a jail. I don't know how this goes down.
Hey, that shit crazy. What I would have made for scratch? That shit crazy, bro. How OG Murda breaking down this whole shit that Charleston White been on platform talking about years and years and years and years about how he got caught with the weed, all this shit here, and the story changing up. That shit crazy, bro.
I don't know. Like I could see if he was about to come home and caught a jailhouse charge. This charge was caught on the street while he was juicing. I don't know now. Now wait, Bubba. Got in with that Lil Wayne.
Now wait, Bubba.
I don't know what's going on with the goings on. Boy, see, you got 6 months for that. Boy, you got 6 months for interstate.
That man got 6 months for 10 pounds. Hold on, what the fuck? Charleston White got 6 months, bro, for getting caught with 10 pounds of weed? I ain't know that. Because he kept saying he went to the boys' home for this shit. You know, he loved hollering. Everything I did, it was juvenile. I went to the boys' home. I was in the boys' home. 6 pounds of weed, bro? You only got 6 months? Man, who you tell on? Your cousin almost was the plug or something. He gotta be an informant or something, mad dog, bro. Cause 6 months, bro. 6 pounds of weed. Nigga, 1 pound of weed, nigga, you ain't getting 6 months. Like, man, they gonna try to give your ass at least about like a year and a half, 2 or 3. I don't know, but especially if you riding around in the car with this shit, intent to distribute, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, hell nah. We finna see what's going on here, bro. What the fuck Charleston White got going on?
With 10 pounds and 2 bangers, and you talking about the other dude was the rat?
Look in the back,
bro, it was 10 pounds and 2 guns, bro. And he got 6 months? Yeah, you told, gang.
He working with the Fed. We think he's 16.
Boy, go ahead. We can look at the time you called and tell who was the rat, bro. Man, who this dude think he's talking? But this what it looked like when the truth walked down the line. Let's just be real. Ain't nobody never made this man look like this. Like, everybody's saying the same thing. They say, bro. They said Oskino did him something dirty, but they say Murda. This next level what you doing him. Say, bro, they got people.
Hey, this a new video right here, y'all. I told y'all OG Murda was watching the live last night, gang. Remember last night what I had said? Nigga, OG Murda what? He the new MJ. That nigga walked in the room and said it's a new sheriff in town. Watch, you gonna hear him say that. This is a new video he dropped today, 13 hours ago, bro. You feel me? I felt like he was watching this shit because every time I went to singing this shit, I seen the hundreds and shit, especially when I first started doing it. I went to explaining like, yeah, nigga, I do the rock shit, but nigga, I like that OG Murda shit. Man, let's get to it, bro. Yeah, let's get to it, man.
People saying that I am 56 to your Ja Rule. That's what people say. There's a new sheriff in town. My name the reason why, yo.
There's a new sheriff in town. Who you heard say that up on the internet, bro? About OG Murda.
Like, everybody's saying the same thing. They say, bro. They said Oskino did him something dirty, but they say Murda. This next level what you doing him. Say, bro, they got people saying that I am 56 to your Ja Rule. That's what people say. There's a new sheriff in town. My name the reason why your name started not to get respect no more. You understand that? I know you feel it. I know you feel it. You ain't the same no more. I did this to you. I want you to understand that. I did this. Look at me when I'm talking to you, boy. Look Look at me when I'm talking to you, boy.
Yeah.
Somebody told me in the streets a long time ago, never get comfortable, because that's when you got comfortable. Guess what, Charles?
Yeah, Allie. That boy said, Allie said, damn, I did 6 months for a silly traffic violation. And he did 6 months for 10 pounds and 2 guns.
You see how big this getting?
Yeah.
The bigger it's getting, guess what? All them platforms who loving you, they about to start turning on you, bro. They about to jump on the next big thing. I'm telling you, they only love you when you up. Now if they got somebody else who about to come up, then that means they ain't gotta love you no more. So you go ahead on and get your little hugs and kisses for now, cause they about to go bye-bye. You see how they spread my videos like wildfire right now?
Yeah, shout out
Guess
to you.
what? I ain't on Vlad TV. I can't go run to a Shine Cotton. I can't run. I'm doing it off my page. See, thank y'all for not bringing me on y'all platform, because all that's going to do is make mine big.
Alright, my boy DJ said, well, if it was all in one bag, he didn't cross state line. It depends on some shit. 2 guns with 6 pounds, bro? I feel you, DJ, but 2 guns with 6 pounds? And then if that shit was all in one bag, like look how y'all moving. All it was up in one bag with 2 guns. Man, bro, DJ. Man, bro, I swear to God, I'll be scared as a man, bro. Two guns. I can deal with it. I can deal with the 2 scraps. Because it's ways you can hide the guns up in the car. If you know your car. If you know how to pull shit back, pull shit up. Like, when you look up in the car, bro, it's certain shit in that bitch where certain shit can fit up in. Because cars made different in the inside. In their trunks, where the tie jack go. You know what I'm saying? It's like different spots you can get away with putting the guns up, bro. Them motherfucking weed, though. Yeah, man, dog. See, I ain't wanted to say all that, but yeah, see, it's like you know what I'm saying? Get a mechanic, nigga. See, I'm cool with a mechanic, so yeah, nigga. Like I learned so many duck out spots on the car. I ain't know, like, nigga, cause police will look past it. They did me like that. One time, nigga, they searching that motherfucker. I knew what I had in it, but I know when they search certain areas of the car, cause I ain't gonna tell you the spot, cause they'll be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say, when they search certain areas of the car, bro, the police tend to bypass it, especially when it's like ties, tools, a toolbox. They ain't finna go to lifting up and pulling all that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because if they looking for the spots, basically where like the glove box, the armrests, under the seats. They trying to check deep under the seats, like with a chariot. See, if you go under your car seats, in your car, and you go stick your hand under them seats, you got space up under them seats. Certain seats, they just flat, they don't. But certain seats, you know what I'm saying, you got a little space up in there where you can duck some shit out. And you also got, like I said, the magic spot of the all magic spots. If you know how to work that bitch, that's the trunk. You just gotta find that spot. Cause when the police searching, They ain't for the too much be pulling back everything like that when they trying to look for something inside the car. Like if they pull you over smoking weed. When they pull you over smoking weed and they smell the weed in the car, they gonna ask you to step out the car. Now let's say you got your shit hid in the trunk, but your shit ain't under the tie jack. It ain't under none of that. You got your shit somewhere like close by the brake light. You know the part soon when you move it over and you got right there. But as you got right there, it's more access along the way back. Where you have to get up in there and slide what you gonna slide up in there. The police ain't doing all that. The farthest they gonna do, they gonna look to the side, do that, look under there, see where the tie jack at, look at what where the tie spot at. See, behind that tie spot, bro, under that shit by the brake thing, you can, you just got. I ain't trying to talk too much, you know what I'm saying, cause I ride dirty sometimes, so I know how to get by. If I'm riding dirty, I know where to hide my shit. Like if I'm going out of town, I'm hitting the road, I know where I can hide my shit. If I want to take my 4th of July, if I want to take my firecracker, cause I don't like going nowhere naked. You know what I'm saying? I'm a convicted felon, so nah, I ain't rocking like that. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta sometimes just study some shit, especially if there's no probable cause. The police wouldn't even have to search that far in your vehicle. So just keep that in mind. There's always loopholes where you can ride around with your shit to another, whatever you going. You just gotta inspect your car. But just know, if you put it up in there, don't smoke no weed. You gotta go until you get to where you going. That's when you smoke. I wouldn't even bring no weed, so they won't have probable cause to check the car. Cause they can only have probable cause checking the car if they smell weed, you look like you drunk, like you going on family vacations or you just want to take a trip somewhere. Just inspect your car. Inspect the trunk area, basically, or under the seats. And you could be at peace. Let's get to it, bro. Yeah, let's get to it.
I ain't tripping off going on nobody's platform. I got my own. I can get my message across right here. I ain't got to go sit on nobody's platform, baby. My voice big enough. I shall be heard.
Yeah, they will come. They will come, DJ. But if the police just pulled you over for a speeding ticket or no seatbelt, and ain't no paraphernalia in the car, you ain't smoking no weed in the car, nothing, they ain't got probable cause to tell you to get out the car for nothing. They can only write you a ticket. And just by them not smelling no weed or nothing like that, they ain't gonna too much search that motherfucker. Cause they gotta really have probable cause. Most police, they pull you over because you're tagged and you wanna know how people get caught up. See, like, if I got a Mississippi tag and I'm trying to go to California, but the whole ride to California, I'm smoking weed. So when the police pull that vehicle over, what the police gonna smell? Weed. You already got a different tag. So step out the car. I'll step out the car. Why I'm stepping out the car? Your car smell like weed, and you got a Mississippi tag. You in California. Get yourself jammed up like that. So if you know you got a different tag from a different state, that's why I said don't smoke. Cause long as you don't smoke, like a black, a cigarette, you can do that, bro. Cause they smoking dry. You on the highway for hours and hours and hours. So of course they know you gonna smoke tobacco. But the weed, don't smoke. Cause they get them all probable cause to search that bitch. Don't have no beer bottles in that bitch, no liquor bottles or nothing, because that shit leave a scent in the car. Like when you get finished drinking a beer and you don't throw the can or the bottle out, your car gonna smell like beer. It gonna have that little beer scent up in it, mixed with cigarettes. Just like weed. If you smoking weed in the car, you got an ashtray, and it's roaches in them ashtray. You know, roaches is the doobies, the end of the blunt. It's gonna leave a scent in your car like you been smoking weed up in there. So even if you just cleaned the car out, just cause you been smoking weed up in there, it's gonna have that little scent up in that motherfucker still. Unless you go get your seats shampooed and keep the air freshener up in there. But then you can't risk smoking a cigarette or a black den, because it's gonna bring that scent back of that weed in that car after you done got it shampooed. So yeah, it's ways you can get away with it, but you just gotta not smoke shit and just go by your business to don't get them no probable cause to make you get out that car. Cause you can get out and they can search it. Cause once they search it, do their little search, open the trunk, check where the tie at, you know, where the tie and jack be at, they gonna pull that up, check right there. They see everything straight right there. Oh man, you good to go. You know, just make sure you go by the speed limit. We're gonna let you off with a warning, no seatbelt, but next time make sure you have your seatbelt on. But if you got weed sent up in there, nigga, they finna do a thorough check. They finna call back up just because they trying to make sure you ain't got nothing hid up in that bitch. That's why you don't smoke if you hit that road for a long way.
Look at what I'm doing, you Charleston.
Exactly, mad dog. As long as they don't smell nothing, they won't do a big search. And that's the whole thing. You trying to keep that smell down. Make sure they don't smell shit, so they won't have no proper cause to do no stupid major search. You know what I'm saying? None of that expect the gadget shit.
I know these people wondering what in the hell is going on, Charleston. Why is this man giving it to you like this? Why is he giving it to you? He is giving it to you. He is smack it up, flip it, rub it down, call it. They don't know what to do. They trying to support you. They got people in my comments saying, man, I mess with C-Dub, but this man is telling the truth, and he's funny. It's funny, C-Dub. But let's go deeper, Charlie.
Yeah.
You said your mama was well off, right?
Yeah.
You said that your mama was well off. So something is confusing me, bro. I just want to ask you this, Charlie, and I'm serious. Was your mama?
Yeah.
Because if your mama was well off, why would she have a roommate?
And I kept the kids at my home that I lived with and shared with a friend of mine that was roommate with me at that time. Yeah, she and I.
Is this why you don't like women?
Yeah.
Because
man, that's crazy, man. Hell nah.
So if she was well off like you said she was, then what was she doing with a roommate?
A friend of mine that was roommate with me at that time. Yeah, she and I.
Was that a woman?
Yeah, she and I.
Yeah.
Was that her woman?
Yeah.
You got a lot of anger towards women. Like, what's that about? Is it because of your mama?
Yeah.
That's why? You my man?
Hey, that nigga crazy, man, with that. Yeah. Hey, that man crazy in the bruh. That's why I fuck with OG Murda, bro. That nigga crazy, man. Yeah, like he got the nigga Charleston White talking back to him up in this bit, bro.
Had time for you? Cause she was in there with her roommate. In there with your roommate?
Yeah.
She was in that carpet munching?
Yeah.
You heard me? He was doing the little rug wrestling?
Yeah.
They was up in there rug wrestling. Scissoring.
Yeah.
Ooh, they scissor. Who was the roommate? Who was living in your mama's house?
A friend of mine that was roommate with me at that time, just she and I.
Who was living in your mama's house? Your big old house. Who was living in your mama's house? Yo. Who living in your mama's house? Who that lady was? She fell on hard times?
Yeah.
Kind of strange, though.
That man crazy motherfucker with that Charleston White shit.
Got another woman up in her house. You know, that's one thing. Women don't like living together. Like, hey, it's hard for a woman and a teenage woman to live in the same house. So I know about two grown women.
Yeah.
Boy, it's all in the fan.
Yeah, bro. Hold on. I think it's one more I gotta show, bro.
Never had one allegation, and I'm telling you, I don't.
I think it's one more. It's one more.
Charleston White. Where's Charleston White, y'all? Anybody seen Charleston White?
Let me see.
Charleston White. Where's Charleston White, y'all? Anybody seen Charleston White? Y'all don't never notice that me and Charleston White, when we get into it some kind of way, I always make him run. Since I exposed him scamming, and I exposed what he did to Karmelo Andy, you see how he run from me? Boy, I am the one person who can make Charleston run. You see this post right here? Charleston White calls out OG Murda. Oh my God.
Hey, that nigga was looking for OG Person today. That nigga Charleston White went to OG Person neighborhood and was looking for OG Person today, saying he pulling up on niggas. That nigga mad. I like, damn, that nigga OG Murda got Charleston White acting like he back on Crip time, and nigga.
If you look in them comments, Charleston, I see why you running from me. Shout out to my dog Cliff World. It's murder country in them comments. Say, Charleston, I see why you got away from me. Because looking at them comments, I done changed a lot of people's views of you. Oh, I see why you running, boy. I got the people looking at you different. So imagine if you keep on doing what you doing. You better get away from me. Man, y'all saw the comments on the clip. Let me show y'all what they said. Let me show y'all what the people.
The nigga told OG Murda. Matter of fact, this what I'm gonna do right here. This gonna be the last video right here. I'm gonna go to Stingy K. I'm gonna go to my boy page. And I'm gonna play what Charleston White said today. This is what he said. Yeah, he gonna pull that bear mace out. He gonna pull that bear mace out on your ass. Let me go to Stingy K page. I'm gonna let you hear what Stingy K said, nigga. Well, not Stingy K, what Charleston White said about OG Murda. He said he don't want no smoke with OG Murda because OG Murda ain't getting no views. He said his views too little. He said you got a whole R case going on and you can't even get 100K views. Why would I respond to you? That's what he said. Swear to God. Hold on, we finna get to it. I always remember, go over there and subscribe to my boy Stingy K, man. He got good content. What them lives at? Cause he just played the shit today. Or it was a video.
Charleston White responded to the allegations that it.
Hold on. I hope they ain't make bro take that motherfucker down, cause he just played it today, cause I had reacted to it. Damn, what the fuck going on? Nah, I know they ain't get my boy, man. I know they ain't get my boy. Hold on, bro. I know they ain't get, bro. Cause Stingy dropped it today. Y'all know the video I'm talking about, bro. If you went seen it on Stingy page, he just dropped it today. And they ain't even showing that video on his timeline. Well, he was talking about OG Murda. Saying the reason why he ain't gonna respond to OG Murda. Hold on, y'all. Ain't no way, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me see if it's on Charleston White page, bro. This crazy, bro. I swear to God, I reacted to the video. I'll Stingy K page, because we dropped around the same time. Bro, I don't know what's going on, gang. Man, I'm gonna have to hit Stingy up, bro. Cause I can't even find the video where he respond to him about the views. You remember I made the short up on it. Where he was saying, why would I respond to him? He ain't got 20,000. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me 1 minute. Bear with me 1 minute, bro. I hope Charleston White ain't doing it, bro. I'm gonna have to go clear some shit, boy, for real. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you seen that clip where he roasted his wig, man? I'm talking about, man. Cause he said, why would I respond to him? He ain't making 100,000. This our OG Murda page. We just seen it. Hey, I swear to God, bro. I am not lying to y'all, gang. I don't know what Charleston White got going on, bro. But I can't even find that video. I'ma check this nigga page, bro. If it ain't on, that means it gotta be on Charleston White Live. Cause I don't see it on Stingy K page. I don't even see it on OG Mark. Recently viewed. I had looked up in that game. That shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Oh man, Charles, I know you ain't hiding what you said, man. I know. I know you ain't hiding what you said, Charles. What going on, bro? I can't find no Stingy. I can't find no OG Murda page. Nigga, I did a reaction to it. Yeah, I don't know, gang, because I did a short. Nigga, I did a short. I think I did a short on TikTok about it and everything. Hold on. I know if he took it down. If it ain't on his page, he took it down. And I know I don't know, I can't put that past Stingy because he probably hit Stingy, gang. Cause Stingy did say he was going through a little copyright strike thing. Hold on. Then I had to type all this bullshit in. See, I had to type all this shit in right here, bro. America. I had to type all this shit in. That's what took me so long. I had to go on the real Charleston White page. I think this it. Nah, this ain't it. Well, he was talking about OG Murda. That nigga took that shit down, bro. See, these the past lives. He took down everything he did about OG Murda up in his live, gang. See, this was 17 hours ago. Gang, I swear to God, that nigga there is crazy. He took that shit down. Cause on his channel, you don't see nothing about OG Murda. This nigga here, bro, he one of a kind, bro. Okay, that was 14 hours. That was a day
Charleston
ago.
White just a walking contradiction.
See, that what he talking about? Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all the shit I'm telling y'all about, bro. Cause I got it on my channel, on the short and shit. I'm sure looking like, damn, bro, I know that man ain't hit Stingy. Cause he was the last one to put the video up. Cause I did a short and he did the whole 17 minute. It was like a 17-minute video. It gotta be, guy. Here you go right here. See, this the short that I did.
And grab out this many hunters. Niggas, 20,000 here is different. OG Murda on my ass. He ain't got 100,000 views yet. How he on my ass? Before Bird getting views. Before Bird getting views. And he sure ain't getting no money. How he on my ass? And he can't reach in the bag like this here and grab out this many hunters. Niggas, $20,000. Man, that's when the nigga on your ass and nigga getting money. You ain't seen him with a hot fine yellow. You ain't seen him with the stars in the sky. That boy trying to get a YouTube check. But guess what? He got to wait until the 21st to get paid. I make money every goddamn day, nigga. I ain't sitting around in my mama house hollering at the camera like OG Murda. The boy ain't got no money. When you get 100,000 views, shit, yeah, he talking to a bitch that's lying. And he can't get 100,000 views with a rape lie. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Just something ain't right. Nigga got my bitch holler she been raped by Charleston White, and he can't get 100,000 views. Something ain't right about that, man.
That's the video right there. See, he talking about views and shit. Charleston White talking about views. Views ain't got nothing to do with the truth, bro. The truth is the truth. OG Murda on your ass, gang.
Did you get your cousin busted?
He on your ass cause of this.
So, what kind of grown man, bro? Go call a mama.
This why he on your ass, bro.
Grown man, bro. Go call a mama. I'm just trying to see what separates your mama from everybody else, dog. Because you talk about women so bad. And when I look at your mama, she just like the women you talk about. She got more than one baby daddy. She wasn't married. You was raised up in a single parent household. You always talking about dad is leaving the house. Your partner. You said your mama had buku money. Well, I heard your mama say she used to be watching them babies when she had...
Nah, my fault, guy. My fault. He talking about his mama.
Yeah, if I'm a child, she can go sue me.
This the video right here, guy.
Yeah, if I'm a child, she can go sue me. All the money I make the show. We know that stuff is public record. Well, nobody has come on. Did anybody go get them documents? She said, no, mama, because there's no documents downtown.
It's file sealed, so we probably can't see it, y'all. And for all y'all who talking about ain't nothing happened, it's y'all slow, something did happen. She didn't press charges, they gave her a restraining order. Y'all don't remember?
This day of November 1998, Charleston White signed a court order arrangement to now or anytime after the day above contact the victim's surrender.
Facts.
That's the part that people slow. That's the part that people missing. Jesus Christ. Y'all keep on saying go down there and do something. Go down.
Charleston White wanted to keep it on the down low. You my little cousin, ain't nobody got to know. That boy tried to keep it on the down low with his cousin, man. Get your freaking potato chip head ass up out of here. Single Lay's chip head ass up out here. Single Pringles chip head ass, man.
Down there and do something. They did something already. They can't do something to you twice. That's double jeopardy.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have no relatives with that last name. I swear to God.
Then your mama come and she said she used to watch the girl kids.
Her mother had a situation that I helped her mother with this girl's kids.
Nah. I'm confused.
You know you're killing me.
This is what Charleston White said he ain't getting no views off of. Now this video was 3 days ago. He got 25K views. Charleston White said you ain't got 100K. You ain't got 100,000 views. Bro, the whole internet is talking about you in this case. So what is you talking about, bro? He ain't gotta have 100,000. What he talking about, a lot of people rocking with his content. So don't try to bring the views up, bro, when he on the internet making motion. And ain't nobody siding with Charleston White. How we used to always side with Charleston White. You see how he acting like a spoiled little kid? You know, we used to root for Charleston White. Man, he just telling the hard, cold truth. He just being honest. Now you got somebody up here just, nigga, nah, you wrong. He want to act like a spoiled little kid.
The disclaimer, everything that I'm saying is for entertainment purposes only. Entertainment purposes only. Okay. The first thing I want to say is, ma'am, I see why your son lied the way he do.
child. No, and I'd be in jail if I was a child. She can go sue me. All the money I make sue. Something ain't right with that child. Cause don't nobody post keep books a small platform when they get mad. There's no nobody care about it. Yeah, nobody give that my phone.
Cause you sure can't lie, man.
My first cousin, her daughter had all these pages of documents that looked like they were legal. Said that Charleston had never been to a home before because her mother's.
Hey man, Mad Dog, bro. That man do look like a Roblox character or something. Oh man, goddamn.
Not the kind of mother to allow her kids to go and stay over nobody's house. If he seen her, he wouldn't even know her. If he seen her mother, he wouldn't know her. She would have to say, "Oh, I'm your cousin so and so."
He's like a Roblox character, bro.
I'm his cousin. So then he would say, "Oh, okay, I know your name," but he don't know her. She had never been to her house. Now her sister had and her mama had, but she had her brother hadn't been at this particular house.
A few moments later.
And I know she looking at it. I'm praying for you. And then after the fact, before the fact, her mother had a situation that I helped her mother with this girl's kids. Her mother worked overnight, and I kept the kids at my home that I lived with, and shared with a friend of mine that was roommate with me at that time. Yeah, she and I kept this girl's kids for her mama. Then charged her dime. So if that would have happened, her mother would have never let her.
He ain't gonna do it, Psycho. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't fixed his eye yet. Like, he ain't fixed the eye yet. You know he ain't finna fix the teeth. He ain't got the eye scrape. He can't get no another eye. It's impossible. Who you think, you the Rockefellers? You think you can get a deer heart? Because you know that they say that the last Rockefeller that just passed away, he was around here getting hearts from animals that match with the human, trying to live forever. So no telling, like, nigga, you must ain't got the bread. Nigga think 100,000 is some money, bro. Like, it's some money, bro. But when you think about it, 100,000 really ain't no money. Put it like this. Even if you got $1 million game, if you got $1 million, you gonna spend over 100,000 on vehicles. Let's keep it real. Cause you're gonna get you a car, you're gonna get your girl a car, you're gonna get your mama a car, your daddy, probably certain family members. You got an M. Your car, you gonna fix your shit up. You ain't just gonna get nothing regular. So nigga, if you go get a Hellcat SRT, you gonna make sure the motor A1, you finna throw the sound in there, the flows, probably change the paint. Now we just talking about cars. Now you gotta get the houses. You gotta put yourself in the house. You know you don't want no bullshit house. So what you gonna spend, about 100, 250 to get up in the house and still have to pay mortgage or property taxes? You gotta pay rental insurance for that home. Then you gotta get family members some money. Look out for them. You probably want to get Mom Dukes up in a big and better house, or fix her house up, or an auntie, or any, kin person you got love for. You like, man, I ever get right, I'm gonna come back and look out for them. So when you think about it, $1 million really ain't no money. Cause when you buy a new house, what you gonna do? You gotta buy new furniture. Then you got $1 million. So now food is about to be one of the biggest expense out that million. Because you got $1 million. So you wanna try to eat shit you never ate before. Nigga, your girl gonna be bringing you shit y'all never ate before, cause this something she wanted to try. You want to go out to eat, chill with the family. Yeah, including bills, furniture, clothes, gas. They're just in your household though. You know, when you get that $1 million, you become like the source for the family. So anything the family need help with, just cause you got that M, they expecting you to like meet them halfway or cover it. So when it's like really when you get $1 million, bro, you gotta keep this shit on the hush hush. You know what I'm saying? Like, throw a motherfucker something. They be like, damn, where you get that money from? Oh man, I hit it the boat for a couple thousand. I ain't do nothing but hit it the boat for like 10, 15,000. Just keep a motherfucker out your business until you get yourself established in what you want to do. Cause I know me, if I get me an M gang, I'm not buying the big fancy house, bro. I'm gonna try to see how I go get some land, get some build on top of that bitch, or I'm gonna go get me a house that's like 70 or 80, somewhere in that range, like in a nice neighborhood, or you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga I'm not gonna spend no whole M, like half majority of my million on a house, and I still gotta pay bills. I gotta pay car insurance. I got kids. Got family members who gonna expect, you know, they gonna have expectations from you because you got that million. Regardless of what, nigga, you got $1 million, so nigga, out that million, you should be able to pay my bills for the year. That's how the family members looking at it. Like, oh, he can pay at least one of my bills for me for a whole year. It ain't gonna hurt him. Cause they only thinking about the million. They ain't thinking about how you got it and what it took for you to get it. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That's why I said, like, it's like, bro, like you gotta be like a billionaire just to be comfortable, guy. So you can be able to take care of your family and you know, not worry about the money you lost, because you know you recouping in other areas. Because billionaires have more resources than millionaires. Millionaires, you know, they just got the steady passive income. They know how to keep the money coming in, so they can always, whatever they spend, they know they make that shit back. But it take time. You gotta put a little work in. The billionaires, on the other hand, they got this, they got this, they got that. They know him, they know her, they know that. So they got all types of shit that's going on to where they ain't even doing the work. They just waking up, going to meetings, talking with people, how the business can get better, what we lacking it, what we need to get strong in. So it's like they problems is kind of different. Only way they working if they at the house cleaning up. And they probably ain't doing that then because they got what? Maids. Probably don't even drive their own cars because they got chauffeurs. So you know they life like more lazier than a millionaire. A millionaire still gotta work because you trying to make sure that you make up what you spent out that million and you stay a millionaire. But when you a billionaire guy, it's hard for, I ain't never heard nobody, it's hard for a billionaire to fall out. How can you fall out? You got $1 billion. Majority of the shit you got, you own. You feel me? That generational wealth. You can't fall out. What can you spend it on? to make you fall off. Unless you just trying to do some stupid shit, thinking you gonna flip your money in stocks and bonds and shit. But like nigga, you can like you ain't gotta do shit. But go to business meeting, cause you got other people that's running your business, making your money for you. You paying other people to run your business, and they gonna run your fucking business like it's McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. They gonna run that motherfucker. Anybody do something wrong, they gonna tell you and let you know why they fired their ass. Cause you the billionaire. They know every 6 months you probably gonna take them to the Bahamas. They ain't never been to the Bahamas. They know you probably give them free shit, advances here and there. Every Christmas probably get their kids shit where they ain't gotta spend no money. Probably paying them so much money cause they ain't really doing shit, but just cause they helping your business going, the income coming in, billionaire don't care. Oh, I can go spend me $100,000 this week. My business, it make like close to $1 million. And that's just one business. Not including the other businesses that they got. And the other businesses that they doing with other people. Cause they got the money working. Billionaire really ain't gotta do shit. But just nigga wake up and go to business meeting. Cause they can't fuck it off. Unless they got a gambling problem or something, but I don't understand these niggas, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Just like Charleston White. I ain't pocket watching or nothing. But I guarantee you Charleston White ain't got 5 M's out this shit. Like, he talking all that big money shit, but Charleston White ain't made no $5 million off this YouTube and comedy shit and, you know what I'm saying? Just think. He squares the M out this shit. But nigga, you ain't got 5. You ain't got 10. Like how the way you talking, cause you with Aiden Ross. So if you connected with Aiden Ross, nigga, you must got 5-10 million or some shit. You must messing with 3-piece. I can see you playing with one something, but a 3-ball or a 5? Nah, gang.
Granddaughter or her grandson to come stay at my house overnight till she get out from work.
See, in the midst of her talking, what y'all wasn't paying attention to was Charleston said he didn't know the girl. Charleston said he didn't know the girl, had no recollection of the girl, remember? Charleston said he didn't know her.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have no relatives with that last name. I swear to God.
And then your mama come and she said she used to watch the girl kids.
Her mother had a situation that I helped her.
Hey, them facts, DJ. Them facts, bro. You damn nigga count on your hands how many billionaires you got up in the world. That shit crazy, bro. Cause that's a lot of fucking money, bro. That's a lot of money. $1 billion, gang. You can't fall off with that type of money, gang. Even if you try to go, well, I don't know. Cause you can fall off if you try to gamble. Like if you go to the casino or play the lottery and shit, you down there fall off with that billion. Playing around, you'll gamble all this shit away. But I don't know. I don't know, cause that's a whole lot of money, gang. Nigga, $1 billion, you can get everybody in your family $1 million, and that shit won't even hurt you. Like, it wouldn't even hurt you if you get everybody in your family $1 million. That shit wouldn't even hurt you. That's how serious $1 billion is. Like, nigga, you could just give out an M. Every family member, all right, I got like, let me see, got like 15, 20 something in all with cousins, aunties and shit. Give all them an M. That's 20 million. Even if you add with the little cousins and nieces and nephews, let me get them an M. Bro, you still ain't even out of $100 million out that B. You still got a whole B. You ain't, that shit won't even hurt a nigga pocket, bro.
Mother with this girl's kids. Her mother worked overnight, and I kept the kids at my home.
Nah, I'm confused. Because Charleston saying he don't know the girl.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have no relatives with that last name. I swear to God.
I'm confused about some more stuff. You said these was family members that you didn't care about.
Well, these are family members you didn't grow up with, but family members I care less even to have in a relationship with.
Well, if these was family members that you ain't care about, why would they?
Yeah, that wig crazy. That Charleston White mama. The woman that he said got all the money. And she got that cheap ass wig on that you see somebody up at the hood church wearing. Or you ride through the neighborhood and you see somebody sitting on the porch on the phone, mosquitoes outside. That's the type of wig.
Trust you. We're watching their kids.
Her mother had a situation that I helped her mother with this girl's kids.
That don't make sense. That's not adding up. You said these was family members that you don't care about. People put their kids in family members they trust. Okay, you said something else that caught my attention. You said you hadn't seen them kids in years, right?
Now, my niece been gone now for 4 or 5 years. I seen her at her funeral. The girl came up to me. I said, "Oh, girl, I ain't seen you so long. I had really kind of forgot what she looked like, but when she saw me, I could put the face with it. I hadn't seen her in years."
But it's funny that you hadn't seen them in years, but you somebody.
Talking about that's the type of wig motherfucker be wearing at Popeye chicken or something. You go through the drive-through line at McDonald's or somewhere. They, hey, how you doing? What you had? The number 6? Wig head ass. Sonic's wig ass, man. Taco Bell manager wig ass, man. Church's Chicken manager wig ass, man. For real, bro. Cafeteria worker wig ass, man.
Babysit them.
I helped her mother with this girl's kids.
What happened from you babysitting them to you not seeing them in years? Just a question. Anybody understand what I'm saying?
Appreciate that sight.
Because you said you hadn't seen them in years, but you used to babysit them. What transpired? Why you ain't seen them in years? This is somebody you was babysitting.
First day of November 1998, Charleston White signed a court order arrangement to now anytime after the day above contact the victim, Samantha Price. Fine was 11 years old of age when contact was made. Sexual direct penetration was made.
Man, you sitting there and you lying. Now why is she lying, Murda? Why would she be lying? This is only my opinion. This is America, America. God shed His grace on these. Now why would she lie? You may ask.
Shit, any mama gonna lie for their son. Any mama gonna lie for their son, bro. Not trying to say it like that, but man, any mama gonna lie for their son, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why she would lie is because you ain't never seen no videos where Charleston White say, you stay in your grandmama house. My mom got a big old house. I'm just bought my mama house. You ain't your grandmama house. You want to move shotgun. You look through the front door and see through the back door. Yeah, you got a little bit of house. My mom got a big old house. Oh, big old house. So why would she lie? Maybe that's the reason why. Because this is not good for Charleston brand. Okay? So if this our breadwinner and this how we eating and we making money and this getting me houses and this getting me cars, then why would I not come on here and try to lie for my son?
Said that Charleston had
ain't never been to a home before because her mother is not the kind of mother to allow her kids to go to stay over in nobody's house.
A few moments later.
Her mother had a situation that I helped her mother with this girl's kids. Her mother worked overnight and I kept the kids at my home.
Man, I bet she looked just like Charleston White with that mask off. I bet she looked like Charleston White with a wig on, bro. It looked like she do because they talk just alike. I want to see her with that mask off, bro. I bet she looked just like Charleston White ugly ass. I bet she do.
You and your son ain't on the same page. And Tasha King, you down bad for letting Charleston White bring his mama on there and use your platform to lie like that. I thought you was a real sister. If you didn't know what was going on,
it ain't make it to my platform. I had never heard it about it.
You just was so busy clout chasing Charleston White. You let that man come up there and bring his mama on there to tell.
Talking about weak ass shirt. That's the shirt, nigga. My grandma probably used to wear to church, nigga. Nigga, Sunday school church. Nigga wear that shirt to Sunday school. Nigga wear that shit to Bible study shirt, choir practice shirt. She wrong for this shit, but you talking about your mama got money. That weak ass shirt probably cost $4.99 at the store.
A lie on your platform, but you know, ain't no integrity when you old Cardi B that kind of money. That's the one thing, like that all integrity go bye-bye when you old Cardi B all that money.
I'm not gonna call him infamous because I like what he does on the internet. I really do. Like, I like how he just, he just handles business. Like, he doesn't.
Look like she got number soft peppermints all up in the pocket. Like she got number soft peppermints. She look like one of them old motherfuckers that keep soft peppermints and butterscotch in her purse. Yeah.
Mind holding the culture accountable. He doesn't mind not being liked or accepted. Mm-hmm. And I just like how he's just assimilated the algorithm to polarize him and his beliefs, and I believe a lot of what he believes, and that's why him and I are cool now. And I would have never thought in a million years that me and Charleston White would be cool.
I agree with a lot of things. That girl, you was the ignorant from Florida. You was the ignorant Florida. This man is a country bumpkin hillbilly from Texas. Y'all ain't got nothing in common, Tasha. Stop it now. You about to make me mad. I don't do nothing but talk good about you, but you're about to set me off. Girl, you somebody mama. Looking like you in a Chief Keef video. Take that thing off your face. Tripping, let that thing on her face like, don't you acting like you about to make a DVD about how you used to do crime or something.
Yeah. I was with the MS-13 14 years. But enough thought I'd make it up. Yeah, we took on a lot of people. Politicians, mayors, governors. There's a lot of people involved in this crime.
Like what you like? I'm trying to see, girl. That's Tasha King. You ain't gotta do all that. On the real, girl, you better get your.
Nah, I eat them bitches, DJ. The salt peppermints, I eat them motherfuckers, but it just look like she got a purse full of them bitches. Like she keep them up on them. Tasha K look like her titties stink. Look like her breath stink. Look like Dwayne Wade. This shit crazy, bro. I don't know what going on, bro.
Close up it, like for real. That's what you should do. Since y'all got some money, won't y'all put a disclosure on Charleston's face, bro?
Damn, that Charleston White without the eye. That nigga look like Skeletor out Killer Instinct, bro. That nigga shit look like it stink. It smell like pus, salami meat, cooked salami meat. I'm talking about you when you fry the salami meat on the stove. That's how his shit smell. Like a salami meat sandwich with peanut butter jelly. Stank ass nigga. Nigga sit up at the house and put earwax up in this shit. to see if it burned or not. Stupid ass nigga. Nigga drink lighter fluid all day. Come on the internet talking shit.
Shut your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Y'all call him Charleston, I call him Jamal. For real, say Jamal. He ain't built like Jamal. He crooked body too.
Look what the hell Charleston White got going on. Look at him, bruh. Look at him. He look like bruh. Look at him, bruh. He think he up there flexing like he got some muscles. Man, bruh, get your ugly ass on, Charleston White. Get on, bruh. You look like the final boss on the video game that you gotta beat or some shit, bruh. Like, get on somewhere, bruh.
I told you he built like a lowercase R. When you look at him, he kind of got a wing some. On the real, boy, you better get that boy built like a small R. Boy, what's wrong with you, boy?
Yeah, I'm a child. She can go sue me. All the money I make, man, so we know that stuff is on public record. What nobody has to come on. Did anybody go get them documents? She said, no, mama, because there's no documents downtown.
It's filed still, so we probably can't see it.
You good, Psycho.
See, that's another thing. And for all y'all who talking about ain't nothing happened, it's y'all slow, something did happen. She didn't press charges, they gave her a restraining order. Y'all don't remember?
Thursday of November 1998, Charleston White signed a court order arrangement to now or any time after the day above contact the victim, Samantha Price.
She didn't want to send him to jail, so what they did was gave her a restraining order.
Yeah, them slouch ugly too, bro.
If she tried to do something again. Something already been done. That's the part that people slow. That's the part that people missing. Jesus Christ. Y'all keep on saying, go down there and do something. Go down there and do something. They did something already. They can't do something to you twice. That's double jeopardy. And you know what they gonna try to tell you? She the only one with that paperwork. You know why? Because it's file sealed.
Documentation record sealed at the age of 21. That's why when you pull my record, there's no history of a murder.
So that's how I know her people was real.
Did anybody go get them documents? She said, no, mama, because there's no documents downtown.
His file sealed. You probably can't get your hands on his. See, that y'all forget about all that, huh? Y'all just ready to call somebody a lie. Nah, I see through the BS, bro. See, once upon a time, Charleston wasn't always popular, and something about him just give me what she's saying. You keep lying to me, Charlie.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have no relatives with that last name. I swear to God.
That shit crazy, bro. That woman look like she the cafeteria manager or some shit. You know the cafeteria manager who always got the big ass wig on, that always be mean. Yeah, that's how she look, bro. She look like the Double Quick manager. She look like the Popeyes manager, bro. She look like she the manager at Diamond Gym up in the mall where the kids go play on the motherfucking machines or some shit, bro. She look like a restaurant manager or some shit with that fucking wig on, bro. She look like Gladys Knight, bro. She look like Tina Turner when she went perform with Ike after Ike beat her ass. Like, why would you let your mama come on there with that big ass wig on? And she got a mask on top of that big ass wig.
Now you brought your mama on top of K to try to clean it up.
She had never been to her house. Now her sister had and her mama had, but she had her brother hadn't been at this particular house.
Doodle doodle. Doodle doodle. Wig ass. You got the best of my love. Whoa, wig ass.
Oh yeah. You Charleston mama, all right. Y'all caught that wordplay? Her and her brother hadn't been to this particular house.
But she had her brother hadn't been at this particular house.
Y'all caught that? That particular house. Meaning they had been coming to her house. They just hadn't been to that particular house. Her mama And her sister been there, behind her little brother. Ain't never been to that particular house.
A few moments later.
I helped her mother with this girl's kids.
So let me get this straight. This ain't making sense to me. Her mama and us.
Whitney Houston wig ass. Man, let's get to it, bro. Appreciate everybody for rocking out with me tonight, man. I can't keep looking at this woman, bro. I sit up here and roast her ass all night like OG Murda did, gang. Charleston, why you come on the internet trying to tell us all this stuff? Like you just grew up with the money. You grew up with everything. You had it made. You had breakfast. You had raincoats. Nigga, you said all this shit. Your mama look like the fucking Wonder Bread lady when you go in the fucking bread shop asking her what aisle they sell the honey buns up on. She work at the fucking bread store. She look like she work at the corner store. You know, like the hood stores where you go get the loose cigarettes in the backwoods, your blunt. It look like she work in there. She like she sell teapots, the snack lady. The snack lady of the neighborhood. That's who she look like, gang. And that OG Murda coming up here exposing you, bro. If you smell what realized life, TV is cooking. Hey, I'm gonna be on this thing tomorrow. I might come live tomorrow, bro. I might come live a little early tomorrow. I got another live I got cooking up. Shout out to my boy OG Murda because he been putting bacon, lettuce, tomatoes, and cheese to Charleston White. Yeah, appreciate everybody for rocking out with me tonight, man. Y'all have a good night. Have a good Saturday, bro. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it. Yeah.